Hi, welcome into my next stream. I'm Chaos to the power of 10 and we will play Amelie. Yes, I said yesterday that we would play Potion Permit, but that was wrong. I closed Discord to hopefully help Dragon Age to not bug, but yeah. Didn't work, but I also didn't have my schedule anymore, so yeah. Today is Amelie, tomorrow is Potion Permit, and the day after I work. That's why Potion Permit is tomorrow. Hi, Carol. Hi, Hogness. Hogness, concentrate on your work, please. But hi. How is you? Amelie is a text-based game. Kinda like Try Again, I believe, or Do Again. We played that one. Where you have like text and you have to do a choice and then something else will happen. And as far as I understand it, this is similar. So, I'm not sure if this is... It's not horror. It is mystery as far as I am concerned. So, yeah. I guess there is no... I'm not guessing that there's death or in anything like that in the text. It would surprise me. Let's say it that way. But look at this. This is so pretty. And it moves. It moves like the background is moving differently to the moon and the fluff. It's so pretty. While I was sitting here, I was thinking, could I like screenshot this and use it as a background if the game is too short? But then I thought, nah, that could be count as art theft. But it's so pretty. It's been an okay day. Had a migraine most of the day, but got some shirts we bought online, and I'm making a creamy chicken pasta with sun-dried tomatoes. How was your day? First of all, I'm sorry for the migraine. July was it, right? With the doctor. Yeah. Shirts and creamy chicken pasta sounds delicious. Especially with sun-dried tomatoes. I haven't had some sun-dried tomatoes in a while. My day was okay. I haven't done a lot today because I did a lot yesterday, and today I was just sleepy. Today I woke up. I had my iced coffee. I have an app now that I can do like challenges. I hate that word. I hate challenge. Like, we use that too often these days for, like... It should, like, get you to do stuff because you feel challenged. But when I want to do stuff, then I want to do it because of myself and not because somebody else is challenging me, you know? So I just hate these challenges. But yeah, I have now an app where I do a little bit of workout for the next 30 days. And you can choose how hard the workout should be. And I haven't done cardio in a while. You know, I'm doing my weights, lifting, but cardio was not really on my plan. So I'm on easy. And yeah, it is okay. Hogness makes a delicious dish with sun-dried tomatoes that we had the other day. So we need to do something with the rest of the jar. Yeah. Do not waste the sun-dried tomatoes, please. They are too nice and too... I guess they are expensive in comparison to normal tomatoes. I get that you can motivate yourself, but hate when someone else tells you to do it. Yes. I hate... Let's say I can be okay with somebody else telling me, oh, you should do that, you know? But, you know, they are more distant. They don't are in your face and tell you, oh, I challenge you to do this. Like, when somebody else comes to me and says, I challenge you, then I think about peer pressure more than, oh yeah, cool, a challenge. That's, no. I'm too old for challenges and peer pressure. Okay, let's begin. As much as I like the... Ooh. Oh, there are 3... What, 1, 2, and 3? There are 3 stories. Yours Amelie, yours Sophia, and yours Lilika? Lilika? Where lies your future? So, we go through the same story by using 3 different views, maybe? Oh, rainy. Oh, rain. Is it loud enough for you guys, or should I turn it up? The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief, as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roars in the distance, enough so that the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. Play through as Amelie and then get other point of views? I guess so. Maybe this is one of those, when somebody says, I tell you the truth, it's not the full truth, it's the truth out of your point of view. As long as you didn't lie, So maybe this is one of those, okay, we learn the first truth, then the second truth, and then the third truth, and then we have the full picture. And the full picture is something really different to the first 2. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. She seems to be late. Your eyes are really empty. If I would say somebody is evil, then I would say you, maybe. You are missing some lightning in your eyes. Perhaps she's not coming after all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Mayhaps this is for the best. Okay, this is Amelie. She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. The young lady named Amelie sat upright on the lounge that rests by the entryway. Her back was straight and her head was level. Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Lilika, I believe we have been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us. Why would you be in danger? And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then? Oh, they are pen pals. Also something that's not really common anymore. Amelie smiles. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. A lady robber, then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilika, have you seen my letters? I can't say that I have. A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilika raised a hand to her. Allow me. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Amelie stood stock still, unsure of what to say, but that only lasted a moment before the woman at the door bounded forward and wrapped her arm around her. You are really different. I hope that she comes over here at some point so that you can see her also full view. But your styles are really, like, there is a line between you. Amelie! Sophia! She blinked before finally allowing her arms to wrap around Sophia's back. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Lilika pushed the door shut, sealing the building. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either, about time, right? Is it either because somehow I can remember learned neither with an N before this? You're just as pretty as I knew you would be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. Yeah, well... Is this a bandage or is this a high sock? You know? No, perhaps it is I that is overdressed. Lilika stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Either one or the other. And neither is none. Oh! Okay, because I can remember that I once wrote neither somewhere. And people wouldn't understand me. They thought I'm making it up. So I was confused if I ever learned it wrong. Because either was a word that they knew, but neither not. Okay, thank you, Carol. I also believe that you are not over or underdressed. You are for sure Lolitas, and you are just... I don't know. Maybe another kind of Lolita. I don't know. Well... Nah, I don't think so. That's not really Lolita. What is this? But I like the big floof. And I like that she's hiding her hand, you know? These clothing are always the best when you cannot... Where you can hide your hands, but you have still the ability to use them. Let's say it that way. So you are not overdressed, you are just different styles. You really have a lot of hair. Also, do you have some in ponytails or what is this? Like, it goes in and then out again. So maybe he is a ponytail? And it is just so much floof that you cannot see it? Pardon my manners, my dear friend Lilika is here, too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember I have kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Are you rich? Just by... You know, there is a lot. If this is your entrance hall, and you just said that you have people normally here that attend to us, that sounds like rich. I mean, look at all the ornaments. All the frill. Amelie knew not to run, yet a part of her felt the need to almost skip in joy. She also had like they are talking really high end, you know, not casual. She wanted desperately to be back by Sophia's side, chatting about everything that they had missed in their letters. See this? We as Amelie now leave. So in the other stories, we would be able to stay with Sophia and figure out what is happening. Maybe something is happening between these two yet now, you know? Maybe they are arguing. The two had been pen pals for as long as she remembered. Sophia's letter had first been delivered to the manor by mistake, but for some reason Amelie had felt compelled to reply. Since then, the two had been the best of friends, even having not met face to face. To finally meet now in the flesh had certainly been of great excitement to Amelie. She quickly retrieved the towel and made her way back to Sophia's side. Lilica stood a distance away from her, still looking vaguely unhappy. Sophia spun around, a look of surprise on her face when she saw Amelie. Ah yeah, now you can see her fully. Sophia? Oh, Amelie. Please use this. Thanks, I will bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia lightly toweled at her hair and clothing, drying off from the rain she had found herself caught in. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. Ooh, why are we zooming in? On your right is a pantry and down the hall is a boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. What is a pantry? What is a pantry? A boiler room, I understand. I don't know why I need to know that it is down the hall, but maybe at some point we need to know where the boiler room is. But what is the pantry? The two walked side by side, with Lilica trailing slightly behind. These are all guest rooms. I have prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standard, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I have never even been in a house that looks like this. Oh, pouty. Poke, poke, poke. No? Is your home not similar? No. You really... Wait, how... Have you never seen another normal house? Or a living quarter? Because if you believe that this is how all houses look like, then you are detached. Pantry is a closet or cabinet used to store dried or canned food. Why? Well, thank you, Carol. But why would the pantry be next to the entrance? Why not in the kitchen? No. Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? No. What? Yeah, I recently bought it. That must be a time different to ours. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. How did you get a house and a piece of earth living alone? Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? What? You are out of a whole other realm of time. Could it be like a time traveler? Ah, Emily, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. This is a morning room? What is a morning room? Pantry is... okay. This is the morning room and next door is the dining room. Wait, do you eat breakfast in the morning room and dinner in the dining room? Is that something that happened in some kind of way? We will be having afternoon tea in the sitting room. Is there a room for every meal that you take? So many rooms, yeah. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. A morning room is similar to a sitting room or living room, so I'm guessing a sitting room is also similar to a living room. I don't understand why you have a room just for sitting if you could have like one room for all of it. Sitting, standing and laying. I bet there's also a reading room. I guess. I just googled. Okay. We are all out of this high standard living. I would be confused if somebody comes in chat and says, yeah, don't you know, this is this and this is that, and you do this in this room and this in this room. Isn't that normal? Like, if somebody comes in here and knows all these words and what is happening in these rooms, please look at my throne. Jesus. Okay, of course I won't go poking around anyway. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. Nonsense, you are my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Joke's on you, I am focusing on work. That's good, and I see it by your late reply. Thank you, I will be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Why does Sophia look worried? Sophia slipped through a doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled gently, feeling giddy from the bottom of her stomach. Isn't this lovely, Lilica, to have a new face in the house? It feels like forever. Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you are having fun. At the very least. Aw. Poke, 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 poke. I wish my character could do this. You know, pout. Say hi to my coworkers. I'm forcing them to listen. Why do you make them listen? I don't want to be having viewers that are forced to view. Jesus. Hi, coworkers. Hi. Jesus. Oh. Hey, Arbeitskamerad. That yes. No. Yes and no. Wait. Let's see. Kamerad. Oh, this is Swedish. I thought you tried to write German. Because ours is also similar. I'm not sure if it is with 2 R's or with 1 R. But it's like this. I haven't written Kamerad in a while, because it's not really used anymore. Yeah, we have the same. We have the same. It's like Kamerad? Vielleicht. Vielleicht. It could be 2 R's, though. I'm not sure. Are you not? I want my character also to be able to pout. I'm always having fun when you're together. We are together, Amelie. I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course, our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. I have the feeling something is off with Lilica. Maybe. Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I just fetched the tea then. I wonder, are you like friends or are you sisters? You do not really look like sisters. But maybe, different half sisters? Maybe. No, wait, she said it's also a friend. Lilica's also a friend. Allow me, a lady of your standard shouldn't be doing such a menial task. Should she? Oh, this is so high-end. Talking in the third person? Should she? Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? Sophia... From all of you, Sophia is the most casual. Of course she would be most fine in the kitchen, because she most likely don't have service personnel to do that for her. I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? Oh, that sounds like clutching your pearls, kind of. I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all of the stuff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. Oh, wait, your parents left and took all the stuff? I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? I'll only be a few moments. Yeah, of course. Anything for you, Amelie. It will be a good chance for you to become friends too. I'm sure it will be. This is the second time Lilica and Sophia are alone without us. Das weiß ich nicht. Warte. Wait. Is it S or SZ? We have weiß in white and we have weiß in wissen. So, knowing. Oh, and we have another one. Also weiß. Great. With S. Interessant. German is sometimes a little bit weird. So, there. Nee, wait. This way. So, Wissen in the way of knowledge is with double S, but when you write it as ich weiß, then it is an SZ. So the B-looking kind of S. And apparently there is also weiß in the sense of showing you a direction. Yes, but I believe Straße is one that you can... It is dependent on something. Oh. No, you are right. It is SZ. I have the feeling it was S though at some point. Weird. Learn German with Chaos and a complete noob. Yeah, and even Chaos needs to Google sometimes. Because Straße, you can just str dot and everybody knows it is Straße. You know, you do not have to write it out. Wait. Nelica left the kitchen with slow, deliberate steps. Amelie turned back to the kitchen. I wonder which she would prefer. Oh. Is oolong, I believe, is a white tea? Why do you say one time oolong tea? Oolong tea is a really specific tea. And the other one is just green tea. You know, there are different kinds of green teas. Okay, back to work. Love you people. Have fun working. Don't force your co-workers to listen to me, please. Thank you. I go with oolong. Father imported this for mother, but I'm sure she won't mind if I borrow a little. I mean, she left and took all the workers with her, so I'm guessing they left for good. There. Amelie retrieved her finest teapot and 3 matching cups. Pink flowers blossomed over the white surface. Something about it reminded her of Sophia. I'm forcing a patient now. Stop it. Use headphones if you want to. Oh, Sophia looked worried. You know? What has Lilica done? I'm back. Ah, Sophia? Oh, Amelie. Amelia? I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Yeah, I think I'm just a little tired. Good, I'm sorry for the delay, but I have prepared the tea and the pastries. Where's Lilica? So, this is what a high tea looks like? High tea will come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. There are multiple tea times? What do you mean high tea? I thought tea time is time for high tea. How can tea be even higher? Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let tea go cold. Amelie poured the tea into the 2 cups slowly, copying the movements she had seen Lilica do time and time again. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? Ah, I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay, it's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries, I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen is good for pain, but I believe ibuprofen is not fever. like helping with fever. Normally. Not as much. How do you call it again? With N at the beginning. How do you call it? I always take 2 kind of medicine. One is ibuprofen, that I'm taking at the moment for pain. And then there's another one that I can take if I want to. I cannot remember. God damn it. But the other one would be more for fever. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I will draw a bath for you later to make sure you are warmed up properly. Ah, thank you. Amelie sipped at her tea before looking down at it with a confused expression. A little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. Plague? Also separated? Wait. How did that happen? You said they lived with you until they left with all the staff, correct? So how got you separated by the plague if they were here with you and then left without you? That doesn't sound like, oh, we got separated. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found and left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. If your parents believe that you, as their daughter, are safe here to not catch the plague, why would they with the staff leave if they think that it is safe here? You know, that doesn't make sense. Novalgine, that's the other one. Novalgine is better for fever. It is lowering high temperatures. There we go. Right. I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic too. Oh, is that this one is maybe the C word, you know? But she talked about plague specifically, and that's something else. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon too. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. So, what do you do, locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but? Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough? Writing... I have the feeling You know, she feels like old-fashioned. Really old-fashioned. Her parents too. Was there ever a time that writing was not feminine? You know, there are a lot of things that apparently are not feminine, you know, but writing? Well, I guess there was a time where women do not get to learn writing, so maybe in that time it would be considered more masculine? But when we think about men these days and writing, it's like, you know, It doesn't have really a gender anymore, I have the feeling. Pout. Yeah. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Yeah, please. Sophia, then what about you? Well, I'm just studying art at university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. You attend university? Yeah, also I'm thinking about dropping out. Why? Sophia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Are we talking to ghosts? Are these like ghosts out of the, 1700s? Why don't you do the same? Oh no, I'm not allowed. Of course you are. Anyone can attend within reason. What is within reason? What does that mean? But, well, wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You are engaged? Amelie shook her head. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry? What is a dowry? I have the feeling that it's an old word. There we go. We are talking to a ghost, I have the feeling. An arranged marriage? Oh. Yes, naturally. Yeah, that's... something is off about Amelie. I don't think I will ever get married. Really? Does your family object? I don't think they really mind as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know. You have given me much to think about. Much indeed. Now I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening's already coming and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? I can draw my own bath. As long as this building has running water system. That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you to the bathroom. Ooh, dark. You may not believe it, but my father has taps installed. Yes! God heavens, isn't that wonderful? Like taps for a bath? That's right, we used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need. When was a water tap normal in households? Ha! Amelie, you are so strange. I have taps at my house too. Truly? You must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. Amelie, how old are you really? Are you a vampire? Is this... Either she is a ghost, she is a time traveler, or she is a vampire that is like trapped in here forever and does not know how advanced the world outside is. Something is off. With haste, Amelie enters the room and began to fill the copper bath. It is set in the middle of a spacious bathroom. It was something Amelie was particularly proud of. She smiled as it filled before rejoining her companion. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie. Please don't tell me I will see bathing time. She disappeared inside the room, leaving Amelie alone in the hall. Okay. I should light the sconced too? Where did I put those matches? Ooh, hi! Right here. You... Something is off with you. Why do you jump scare me? Ah! You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Preparing the guest room for our dear friend, of course. How kind, Sophia. Sophia just Wait, Sophia is just preparing for a bath as a present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her from the linen closet. Huh. Amelie, I think it's best you send her home. Post haste. What? Why would I do that? For all you know, she brings with her the plague. Sophia says it is now safe to travel. She believes father and mother will be returning soon. I believe it is perfectly safe. And what if she lies? She wouldn't do that. Sophia is a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. I was joking, of course. God heavens. I found it interesting, the idea of you running around your workplace with your handy on and on loud. Like, my workplace would scold me for that. Did you know that Sophia attended a local university? And she lives by herself with no husband. She says that if I wanted, I could also study. The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. But I'm sure mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I await her, I could go to inspect Sophia's school. Amelie. You must stay inside and await your parents' return. But don't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray? No, Lilika. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to be safe. Look, I have brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title? The plague runs rampant. Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it's truly safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be united with your family. You feel like a gaslighter, you know, like somebody who is not really telling the truth. Nah, I'm just listening in the car. Wait, are you in the car now? Also, I like the new name on the Discord. You mean the name of our Discord server? Yeah, I changed that after Squishy said, well, kinda like poked at it because it's the same name I'm having and normally people don't do that apparently. So I thought, okay, what else could I name it? Because when I made that, yeah, you know, started the server, I haven't had any lore. And now I'm a pocket demon. So, yeah. In there you are in my realm. For now, it is just you and me. You are a yandere, huh? Thanks, Lilika. I'm glad you are here. As am I. Ah, the towel. Let me go retrieve it. Go ahead. The linen cupboard was filled with various towels and bedding, all clean and prepared folded thanks to Lilika. Which would suit her? I mean, her clothing is yellow and pink, but her hair is blue. I go with blue. This blue is almost the same color as her hair. With her chosen towel in hand, Amelie returns to the bathroom door where Lilika awaited her. She first knocked at the door, and when there was no reply, she opened it carefully. The sound of the tap running still came from inside. I viewed it as, yeah, that's your dimension in my pocket, because that's where my phone goes. I mean, yeah, that also works. Wherever a phone is, in whatever pocket you have, there is my pocket dimension. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Please don't show anything. Okay, cool. Oh, we are blushing. Sophia? I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I have brought you a towel. Ah! Emily first saw a slender marble-like bag. Then she noticed the blue hair that fell on those bare shoulders, one side tucked carefully behind an ear. Please don't go even closer, no more. That's enough. Oh, Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, you just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. I have the feeling this is a romance novel. It feels really much like romance. Thanks. Did you tell her that she must depart? No, Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red. Sophia will stay until she decides to leave. She just made up her mind because she saw her upper half. As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilika, but the image of that small and beautiful bag filled up Amelie's mind. Sorry, Lilika, but I'm horny. Okay. I believe it is only fair after she traveled so far and she is my friend. I will finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help, Sophia. Sophia, when you are done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned, with new linen on the bed and a little lantern beside it. You did a fine job of preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilika. Anything for you. I was thinking tomorrow, if the rain has cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. I don't like this. You cannot leave the house. That she repeats that. I dislike it. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe, you know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend? I have the feeling our friend will maybe die because of her. I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Well, then our parents are for sure dead. Okay, back to work for a little bit. Okay. See you soon. Sophia, I see you are done with the bath. Blushing. Amelie shook her head, trying to remove the image that was still plastered to it. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? Wait. How could we see it if it is in the back of the house? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh? Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I will leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. Lilika left first. The door, which was still hanging slightly open, shifted as she went. Okay, so Lilika is not a ghost. Because first of all, well, she could be a ghost. We both see her, so it's Lilika is not an imaginary friend, for example, because we both see her and we both react to her, and she moved the door. So she must have some kind of ability to move things. She could still be a ghost though. A ghost that we both see, and some ghosts can interact with stuff. And if she so choose to open and close a door, she would. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Sophia sunk into the bed, sighing as her head hit the pillow. Oh, of course. Why don't we chat for a while? Then come join me. Sophia gently pats the spot beside her in the bed. In the bed? Okay. The bed was still rather firm, unused by many guests. Amelie took a deep breath to calm her racing heart before she finally looked towards Sophia. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you too. Really? You don't find me boring? You don't look boring. You are the most interesting person I have ever met. Don't be silly. I am being completely honest. You truly are so unique. Yeah, I mean, if you believe that your marriage should be at like 20 and your parents decide who you marry, then yes, I'm guessing we are the most interesting person you have seen for the last 100 years. I think the same about you. You are a little bit weird. I've never met anyone like you, really. You wrote so much about yourself, and yet seeing you in person, I feel there is still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. Then tell me something about yourself, something you have never told anyone. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see? It's okay, just a little blurry, really. You tell me something. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. Wait, your parents left, I know. What happened to your brother? Ah, what a mischievous child. I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and he told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked. What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go with your parents? Amelie shook her head. He died when he was 16. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever. So my family was left with only me as an heir. What is scarlet fever? And what worse is a female heir? It is more than no heir and the same amount as a male heir. God damn it. You're worth plenty. More than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but someday I'm unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but that's not exactly right. I do. Oh, I just don't want a husband. I want a male wife. No, most likely she wants a wife. Yeah. Then, I'm sorry, does it make you uncomfortable? You didn't even say what you want. No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father was brought it up, I have felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? They are roommates. Outside of the house? What about the sickness? It's okay now, you will be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me? You are my dearest friend, and I actually, like, blushing, poking with the fingers, you know. Oh. We are too loud, the neighbors are annoyed. Lilika? At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? If she is really, like, out of the 1700s, 1800s, I don't know. You know, I have the feelings her skirt would be too short. That would be a scandal. Right. Good night, Amelie. I see you tomorrow. Lilika? It is late. You should retire to your bed. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened, with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way. Oh, so sconces are like something that is light. I mean, yeah, we know that, but maybe sconces are the lightings that are on the wall, you know? Usually, that would fill Amelie with a sense of comfort, but right now the flickering flames seemed to make her feel distressed. Whether that was because of the way her mind was racing or the way her heart was beating, she didn't know. What just happened? Something happened in Discord. Okay. Was just Rikudo telling us that he will be online in an hour. As she rose up the grand staircase, her eyes lingered on the large stained glass window. The moon shone through the colored glass, leaving a rainbow of colors over the steps. Is this a lion? That looks like a lion. Over here's a human with here's one arm, here's another arm. And I'm guessing a halo? Maybe these are wings. Could be wings. Here is something else. Could also be a human. But this one looks like a cat. For sure. Here's another human. Oh, there are more. So, two humans and a cat hovering over a cure of other beings. And here are plants. Is this an elephant? It caught her attention for only a moment before she retreats to her bedroom. I have the feeling it has to mean something, because otherwise I guess the game wouldn't show it to me, correct? Lilika, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Certainly? Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman as a woman would love a man? Where did you hear about such a thing? You know, novels, fanfictions, you know. Dinner's done. Now to keep it hot until Hogness gets home from work. That's the worst part of food. If it is done and the person is not yet there. Trying to not dry it out or make it like black, but still warm so it is tasty. Horrible. Nowhere in particular, it was just a thought that came into my mind. I think you are overtired because all of the excitement, Amelie. I think it was best to get some rest. I don't like you. You know, I'm guessing I will see you differently when we go through your version of the story, but right now, I dislike you. He's off in 6 minutes. I'm just worried about the pasta all sticking together. Oh yeah, you could put a little bit of oil in it as long as it is warm and stir it so that the oil separates the pasta from each other. You know? That's one way how to do it. Yes, all right. Good night, Lilica. Good night, Amelie. Is she living here? Why is our friend living with us? Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way to see if Sophia has awakened yet. Niff. I'm still ridden by the pollen allergy, so please Jesus. She looks worried. I hope Sophia is alive. Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way. Amelie? Huh? Sophia disappeared during the night. Disappeared? Or is she our next meal? Lilica, what have you done? Is she in the thingy? In the greenhouse? Do you hide bodies there? Is that why you don't want us to go there? Oh, Lilica. You are a yanderer, aren't you? I believe she went to the same place your parents went. Outside? What? That cannot be right. Lilica, climb into the pot, Sophia. Don't run, Amelie. Let her run. Jesus Christ. Nobody is here. Let her run if she wants to run. Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to the guest bedroom, which fell open with no resistance. Inside the bedding was disheveled and her luggage was strewn about. This is not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye. You know that if her... You know her stuff is still with us, correct? If somebody would leave on their own, they would take their stuff with them. If it is disheveled, the bed, and her luggage is strewn about, that sounds to me like a fight. So, I'm worried because Lilica also said Sophia went where your parents went. So that would mean, I guess until now that Lilica's parents went outside and got sick by the plague back in the day, whenever that was, and then died because of it. But if Lilica says Sophia is exactly where her parents are, does that mean that Lilica also got rid of her parents? Jesus. So, Amelie is also quite the... she believes Lilica a little bit too much. Signs of a struggle. She wouldn't just leave, Amelie, probably. Lilica has a really good grip on Amelie. How gaslighting people sometimes have around vulnerable people. Jesus. Dearie me, I'm sorry, I told you it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I? Yeah, but that's not because of the plague or because of safety, it's because of you. Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought she said we would. There, come here. Lilica wrapped her thin arms around the young woman, gently patting her on the back. There. See, you shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you. Amelie clutches at her back, tears already falling from her eyes. Together forever, you and I will be together forever, right? Okay. We will be together forever. Side E, Amelie, 1 out of 1, together forever. Wow, that's an abusive statement. I dislike Lilica. You know, she makes my back crawl. Wait, will it be the same story 3 times? Will Sophia always disappear? Aha, now we can play as Sophia, and there are 2 different versions? I guess? Oh, should we do it? Yeah, we have time. Oh, same text, different picture. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. Time to find out if Lilica is a werewolf? Okay, I thought ghost or vampire. You are going for werewolf. Okay. What do we bet? It pours from the sky in its unending weave, as if longing for something unseen. Ooh, vampire's a good one too. Yay. Thunder roars in the distance. That would explain why there is no blood. You know, we see struggle, but we don't see blood. She sucked her out dry. There is no blood left. Thunder roars in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The taxi gently rocked as the road turned to rubble, and the rubble turned to overgrown dirt track. Outside of the window, Sophia could barely see a few feet away through the raging storm. What about serial killer? Or maybe a witch that sacrifices people to stay young forever? She would need to do the same sacrifice then also for Amelie then. And I'm guessing she is a serial killer. Doesn't matter what kind of species she is. The Lilica is a Baba Yaga. But how, if Lilica is Baba Yaga, how is Amelie then still alive and young? Well, if she's a vampire, she also needs to do something for Amelie to stay young forever. Maybe they are both vampires and Amelie does not know, because Lilica did it without her knowing. You know? And if it is ghosts, then we have a whole other realm of possibility. Maybe she is a demon. And she has a pact with the parents to keep her Amelie alive until the plague is done. Or something, you know? I'm just rambling here. Feel free to ignore me. No, I like to have like theories. I mean, in Poppy Playtime 1, I also rambled with Hogness about the lamp, so I can also ramble with you about the possibilities of superstition creatures in this game. Outside of the window, Sophia could barely see a few feet away through the raging storm. Oh, so this is the taxi window. That's why it is a different picture. Good detail, to be honest. It made her feel uneasy. In her lap, a letter. She reads the words again, despite knowing them off by heart. Dear Sophia, how glad I am to hear that you are well. I am healthy, although I believe I may have a problem of the heart. It has gotten quite lonely waiting here for my parents to return. I am thankful to have Lilica residing with me, but I still await the day where my family will be reunited. But you say that it is safe enough for you to visit, truly? I have never even dared to dream of being able to see you in the flesh. It is true. If it is true, then I will await you at the address written on the back of this letter. Yours, Amelie. I can already see like the snarkly writing style. Barely readable. You're sure you have the address right? We are in the middle of nowhere. Sophia stared at the fragile handwriting addressed that Amelie had left her. Sophia stared at the fragile, handwritten address that Amelie had left her. Had trusted to her. Yes, this is the right way, I'm sure of it. Her heart wouldn't settle. Meeting what could be a stranger in the middle of nowhere on a day like this. Who wouldn't be nervous? Yet there was something else. Eagerness, a thrill, something beyond mere nerves that turned into excitement. She could barely imagine the hand that had penned the letter she had been receiving for years on end, let alone a face. But for some reason her heart still beat hard when reading the words that the mysterious young lady of 19 from a manor far out in the middle of nowhere wrote to her. That sounds like a setup. Every normal person would not go there. Desperate to calm her jitters, she pulled out her phone, looking to send her worried family one last message of reassurance, only to find that it wouldn't switch on. I am sure it was fully charged. The rain was falling even more heavily now. In the distance, a building sprang into view. It was surrounded by a tall metal fence with an ornate gate firmly shut at the front. Just then, the taxi sputtered and rolled to a stop, smoke rising from the hood. Maybe there's something around the manor that, stops time, more or less. And because of it, modern technology cannot get close to it, because it's not out of the right time frame. So, for example, the car cannot go close without breaking down. And our smartphone cannot work. But then again, if it is all around the house, then the plants in the plant house wouldn't have died, I guess. I had this serviced a week ago. Is something wrong? Sorry, miss, looks like we are out of action. It's okay, I think we are nearly there anyway. Pulling the cash from her wallet, she handed over the fare and stepped out of the car. Sorry, sir, but I will leave you alone here on this street that leads to nowhere. Have fun waiting for somebody to help you. The rain bucketed down from above, soaking her to the very core. She shivered as she dashed towards the iron gate. Surprisingly, it pushed open with little effort, and not even a creak. Sophia stopped in front of the large wooden door, finally free from the seemingly never-ending downpour. From afar, the door had seemed inviting enough, but now it looked awfully large and imposing. And yet she raised her fist and knocked anyway. Silence followed. Is this not the right place after all? There it is, the creaking door. The door swung open, this time with a low, menacing groan. The door is menacing. On the other side of the doorway was a fair girl with long brown hair and golden eyes. Oh, so we can see Lilika. Sophia, forgetting the fact that she was soaking wet, rushed forward and embraced the girl. Amelie! Sophia! Amelie's gentle arms wrapped around Sophia's back in return, and finally all of Sophia's worries melted away. My, you are completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Huh? When we were Amelie, this sentence came from Lilika, not from Amelie. But this time, the text comes still from Amelie. Is Lilika an imaginary friend, after all? Behind Sophia, the front door swung shut without any assistance. In Amelie's version, the door was closed by Lilika. Huh? I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You are just as pretty as I knew you would be. Oh. And you too, but what are you wearing? Ah, seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is that is overdressed. Sophia smiled. Somehow her dress sense seemed to fit her riding style perfectly. Old-fashioned and yet very neat and respectable. I mean, I guess thrills are old-fashioned, you know. But the skirt is scandalously short. Sophia felt a slight heat rising to her cheeks. She really was so refined and elegant. Elegant? Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilika is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember I have kept all of your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. This was said by Lilika. Huh. Ha, sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Wait, how did Sophia react to Lilika if Sophia cannot see Lilika? Amelie withdrew from the hug. She was a little taller than Sophia, despite both being the same age. So Amelie is the taller one from them. I'm so confused. Yeah. I'm also confused. Is Lilika a ghost or is it a... Well, she cannot be imaginary. Because the door is still closed. Right? It also could be that the door just fell closed because of wind or something, and Amelie's brain made it so that Lilika pushed it close. So I guess right now she still could be imaginary. I'm back. Hi, Hogness. We are confused. So I don't know where you left last time. So in Amelie's version, we talked about a possible future with Sophia, and we wanted to visit her home, and then we went to bed after Lilika went and got us. And in the next morning, Sophia was gone, but her stuff was strewed about in her room. Amelie just thought she left. We are quite sure that Lilica did something. And that's that. Lilica said, we will stay forever in here, safe and so on. You know, like the Yandere. And now we are in the point of view of Sophia. And we just entered, and we didn't see Lilica till now. And everything Lilica said in Amelie's version was now said by Amelie, not by Lilica. Also, the door closed on its own. We didn't see anyone. So, we are confused if Lilica is an imaginary friend because Amelie is so lonely, or maybe she is a ghost. Or, I mean, a demon would still be possible. But I guess she is not a vampire and she's not a Baba Yaga. That one we can, like, cross off. Okay, Amelie is a little bit taller than Sophia. Sophia peered up at her from below before she disappeared down a hallway and into another room. This will be interesting, because this is the place where Amelie left Sophia alone with Lilica. Let's see what is happening. I have escaped containment. You have escaped work? Yay! Are you in the car now? Drive carefully, please. And enjoy food later. I heard it is good. This really is a manor. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. A layer of dust rested against the tabletop, along with a few other items. On this cité, a newspaper set up open. Oh, that could save or break our life, I guess. Newspaper? The cité was a deep emerald green. It looked almost unused despite its apparent age. I don't know what a cité is. Why would I be in the car after work? I don't know. Are you not? On it rested a newspaper open in a few pages. Sophia turned her head to read the headline, but from afar could only read the word plague. She reached across to pick up the newspaper. Behind Sophia, the window began to shake in the wind as her fingertips grazed the surface. It's so windy. A settee is like a small sofa, I think. Oh. I based on the picture, and I guess it's just a picture, I thought it's one of these little tables, maybe? Ooh! She spun around just in time to see the front door fly open, and the howling wind filled the entryway. She scrambled to the door and, with great effort, shut it again. Amelie? When Sophia spun back around, the newspaper and the items on the table were all gone. So, Lilica is real. She is not imaginary. Ooh, hi! Why are you also jump-scaring? You did the same thing as Lilica earlier. Oh, Amelie. Please use this. Thanks, I will bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia took the towel in her hand. It was soft but somewhat old. She lightly dried her hair and clothes, but still found herself cold. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is a pantry, And down the hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. Did Lilica drag Sophia to the boiler room and burn her there? Otherwise why would you tell me that there is a boiler room? I have the feeling we have to run later and we have to decide where to run. And either we go to the pantry or to the boiler room. And I have the feeling the boiler room is not the right decision. The two walked side by side alone in such a big manner. These are all guest bedrooms. I have prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Oh, we still think that Lilica is somewhere else. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I have never even been in a house that looks like this. No, is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? Well, no, of course not. I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? Ah, that's true too. This is the morning room and next door the dining room. We will be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Was she ever in her master bedroom? Right now, since it slowly feels like a horror game. Now I have the idea that in the master bedroom, in the bed, lays the dead parents. Slowly mummifying, I have chaos dream and food. I'm happy. Yay. The Hogness is happy. It makes me happy to know that you guys are happy. Hey, I'm waiting for the time where we open the master bedroom and there are two mummified people. From the landing below, Sophia could see the door to the master bedroom. For some reason, her eyes were glued to it. For some reason. Come inside. Come open the door. We are waiting for you. Why is there suddenly a music box? And I have the feeling I was right with the parents being up there. How is the chaos? The chaos is worried about this house. The chaos is also still sniffing. Yeah, today was a easy going day because yesterday it did more. I started my training yesterday and I prepared the base for a mushroom farm, I guess. I hope it will grow. And I went to my doctor because of, my rehab wasn't allowed, correct? So I needed to object. So I went to my doctor, and it's always fun when the first thing they say is, we will not be able to do anything against that, but we will try anyway. Yeah, thank you very much. That sounds positive. So yesterday I also wrote the letter and sent it in before the post was already emptied. So it should be on the way already. And I was shopping. I shopped food. Yeah. So yesterday the music box is falling apart. So yesterday was a lot in comparison to what I normally do. Wait, can only we hear the music? Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. Sophia shook her head and time seemed to resume around her. All this walking has made me purged. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? I can come help. Defy your whoa. Nonsense, you are my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. Wait, we quick save here. Or we normal save, I guess. That seems like a place where we should save. Let's go normal route for now, okay? We don't defy our fate, but just accept it for now. If you insist, but I'm happy to help anytime. I want to know what happened to Sophia after what happened in Amelie's view, you know? Thank you, I will be back soon. Please rest. Amelie. Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Oh, that's why she said. Oh, Amelie, but then, okay. I may have done a bad job on the hydration today. Hogness, please hydrate. Sophia has 2 endings, so that's probably why there's options. Yeah. Let's go for option 1 for now. We do not defy our fate, whatever that means. Because I want to know what our fate even is. The room was spacious and dead silent, apart from Sophia's footsteps as she crossed the wooden floor. Each step was deliberate and slow as her eyes searched through the room. Nothing in particular stood out. I have water and white wine with dinner. Is white wine what you take with noodles? Isn't white wine more for fish? Wait, what was it? Oh, chicken cream with dried tomatoes. Is white wine something you take with chicken? I guess. I prefer white over red. Okay. I'm other way around. Oh, well, I like sweet over dry. Let's say it that way. And most white wines are somehow dry. So I rather take a red one. Same. Really? Are there white, not dry wines? Because I haven't found one yet. They are always like sour and dry. This white is very fruity and sweet. Oh. If you want to send the name of the wine into I like alcohol into Discord, I would be happy. Large windows showed a glimpse of the outside world through thick curtains. The rain was still coming down hard, obscuring her view. The window shook every now and then, but the wind had seemed to die down a little. Is it a chair? Behind her, a chair and the dining table had been pulled out, as if it were waiting for her to sit down. Hi, Lilica. I can send you a pic of the box. Oh, it's a box. Ah, maybe that's why I don't know it. We don't really have a lot of box wines around here, at least. I know they exist and I have seen some, but they are not as common. But yes, please. Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Her hand rested against her chest, begging her heart to calm. Or Lilica? Whether a hollow laugh sounded through the room or not, she wasn't sure. She quietly sat down in the seat that was left for her. The table was already set, but once again she noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Through the silence, Sophia could hear it again. Wait, so the table was done and then left like this? That's creepy. They sell a bottle too. The box just is bigger. It's a German wine, actually. Oh, then maybe I can buy it. Footsteps. But this time from directly above. The master bedroom? The parents are there. Ooh. Oh. I'm quite sure that we will not see anything, but be aware, please. In front of her very eyes, Sophia watched the scene unfold. A woman not older than 40 removed her shoes and stepped onto the table, yet nothing was disturbed. She reached up and took hold of the noose. The rope was wrapped around her neck like the finest pearl necklace. Join me. The woman's eyes locked on to Sophia. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken. A rusty smell filled her nose, ascended with a faint smell of perfume. Sophia shivered in response, her breath frosty on her lips. Lilica? Well, she said 40, so I'm guessing the mother. She reached for her hand slowly. No, don't do that. Don't take the hand of the ghostly woman that is starting to hang around. I'm back. Ah! Defy your fate. Oh, I could defy my fate again. Sophia? Oh, Amelie. I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Wait, we will have to play this round multiple times. I wonder, hang around, was it on purpose? Yes, because I don't want to say it like it is, because of, YouTube and Twitch and so on. And since you are, people say rather than deading, they say ending. So instead of I sang hanging around. Even though I think personally it's a little bit like unaliving, yeah, that's true. And I don't like this, to be honest. As somebody, it's a weird thing that it is happening this way, because people these days do not live a lot of unalive situation. They back in the days, let's say it that way. Back in the days when you had your granny and your parents and your generations were more close together and they lived closer together. So when people ended, you would go to the funeral, you would notice, and it would happen for sure at least once in your lifetime when you were a child or a young teenager or something, because generation-wise you are just way closer to each other. Therefore your granny or grandpa will be old enough, to go while you are still a child, so having people. Also, there were more people around. People had 3 or 4 sisters and brothers. So the likelihood that you will live with something like that would be way higher. So these days it is different. People most likely will never live with this experience, because the generations are way further apart, and you are not living with your granny and grandpa close anymore. So these days, it is lucky if you even know your grandparents anymore. So it's not normal anymore to know your grandparents necessarily, and it is not normal to go to a funeral. So talking about death is something that you don't do anymore, really. Because it just doesn't happen around you. And nobody really likes to talk about it unless there is a reason to. So this whole unalive thing for me is like, it's just a sign that people don't see it as something that is normal, even though we are humans, and therefore end at some point. They try to shove it away, and I don't like this. It is part of life, so we should, it's sad, but it is normal. So naming it something else just to shove it away is weird to me. Because, I know my grandparents and I know my uncles and yeah. Yeah. I was at a funeral, so it's weird for me. I don't know. Sewer slide. I'm lucky. What? Hogness, I don't understand. I went to my stepsister's funeral in 2022, but I missed my grandfather's last year because I didn't have money for a ticket to go back to the US. I'm sorry for your stepsister and for your grandfather. I hope it was, an easy going. But this whole unaliving thing is like, meh. You said you were lucky if you know your grandparents. I'm lucky I knew all of them. I only knew one of them. All the others were gone before I was old enough to remember. So, yeah, I was lucky at least to know one of them. My stepsister had stage 4 cancer, so it was expected for a while. Okay. I was named after the one I never met. Oh, grandparents, I guess? Yeah. Good. With cancer, it is always like... cancer is evil. Because that shouldn't happen, On the other side, it is mostly a slow death. So the person still has the ability to do stuff that they enjoy before the end, So it's like... It's The whole thing is just Yeah, my dad's mom, was named Carol. She passed in 1987. I was born in 1991. I have the feeling I know your age, so that's fine. You go, okay, it's fine. I won't talk about my name, but I do not want to dox myself, so I will hold myself back. Yeah. It's in my use. Yeah. Oh, that was an 91. I never thought about why it is a 91. My grandfather, the first one, died when I was 19. That's old enough to understand everything, at least. Was it also the first death? Because, when you don't I have the feeling these days, since we don't really talk about it anymore, people are not prepared for it. So the first end they will experience is most likely their own parents. With like, when the parents are like 90, 80, and you as a child are like 40, 50, and it is the first time you realize that people die, you know, because you never talked about it beforehand. It's like really dramatic for them. So I guess that's also a reason why they don't want to talk about or name it like it is. My cousin died of an accident when I was 5. His father died when I was 11. Okay, so it wasn't really the first end you saw or realized happened. Okay. So you were at least aware of people can end and what happens afterwards, you know. Still, sorry for your losses, I guess. You know. Even though I guess they are not fresh, you know. Yeah, but that's why I said hanging around and unaliving. You know, that's why I say it, even though I personally don't like to say it that way. I rather want to say it as it is. But then YouTube and Twitch would be mad at me. Maybe I should turn on the one of the warnings. Just in case. There we go. There should be a warning now. My cousin I barely knew and have no memory of. His father was super nice. Huh. Oh, it's always evil if a parent has to say goodbye to the child. Oh, I'm sorry for your uncle, I guess it is then. Yeah, my recent experience is that my uncle died or ended. It's true. Yes, I hate it. Around 2 weeks ago, so it's kind of fresh, but we haven't seen them for a while now. Our family is not really close to each other. The funeral is supposed to be, or was supposed to be, it happened beginning of this week. So it was supposed to be as small as possible. So we weren't invited. But we will be invited to the Trauerfeier, a celebration of the deceased person. Yeah. As far as I know it. So, yeah. But he died in his sleep. He was old enough for that. And, you know, I already experienced funerals and so on. So for me, it's like a natural part of the process of being human. But yeah. So if I say stuff like that, it's just for not because I like to say it that way, or because I want to make fun of it, you know, because hanging around, if something like this happens, could be seen as taking it lightly, but it's not for that. It's just for YouTube and Twitch and so on, you know. Yeah. You can say it however make you comfortable. I would agree, and I hope that people learn this again, you know. But As is, I have the feeling... No. I was told to stop being sad and let you play your game. No. You can be sad all you want. That's also something that I dislike, to be honest. And doesn't... Is it a fire alarm? I don't know. I just hear like squeaking. And normally our fire alarms don't make beep, 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 pause, and then make beep, 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 beep. They just go through. You know, it is one loud sound. It was really high-pitched. But nobody is moving. So I'm guessing it wasn't. And if in the next half an hour, let's say it's that way, I stand up and run, it was a fire alarm. It doesn't violate yours. Yeah, that's a problem. What is allowed and what is not allowed, so rather stay on the safe side and, say just what you want and be with it. That's not what I said. Yeah. Can you remember that thing that happened that was really like a thing, I believe 5 years ago, where it is like, be positive, like always think positive. And then it was called toxic positivity. And I thought, yes, I hate that. It is okay to feel, first of all, I myself say it is okay to feel sad, it is okay to feel angry, it is okay to feel negative, From time to time, that is okay. If you have a reason, even if you don't have a reason, some days are just like meh, that's fine. But you can not let out your anger on other people that are not part of it, If you let your anger out of somebody that is part of it, then you are not allowed to be violent or something like that, But you can let them know that you are annoyed. Also, you can be sad because it is a normal feeling that you have to process through, but please don't turn depressed. That's a difference. There is a difference. If you are depressed, then search help. And telling people, oh, just don't be sad, just don't be angry, that doesn't help. That is just ignoring what you are feeling, and that would be suppressing feelings. And suppressing feelings was never a good idea. So, we are talking about a sad topic, so be sad if you want to. You mean the antidepressant I'm already on? Yeah, that may be true, depending what your doctor says. But also talking to a professional psychologist, I believe, is the English word. So yeah, we can talk about sad things, as long as we don't overshare, and it's fine. Not every stream has to be happy all the time and over the top and so on. That's also something that I dislike. That streamer and YouTuber always have to be highly energetic and highly positive about everything in their life. They have to have the perfect partner, the perfect life, the perfect home, and so on, to show off, But no, that's not realistic. Damn it. No wonder they are like depressed and run into like scams. You know, if you make up a life, of course it's not real. And of course you lie to people. And of course you are not happy with your own life because you have to behave like you are perfect. And the contrast is just too big. You don't have to be perfect, you just have to be you. Yee. Not only me, but you too, please. You too and all the other streamers out there. No. And if somebody is not fine with me not being perfect or energetic or something, then you can leave. You can find your energetic person out there. Okay, that's the end of this rant, okay? Now we concentrate back to whatever this is. Is everything alright? No, I had visions. I have to be perfect. No, you don't. Don't lie. Sophia stared at the spot the woman was only a moment ago. Both she and the news has disappeared. Good. Yes, I think I'm just a little tired. Good, I'm sorry for the delay, but I have prepared the tea and the pastries. So, this is what a high tea looks like? High tea will come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. I would be sad to let the tea go cold. Sophia watched as the tea filled 2 out of 3 of the cups. The third cup sat empty. For some reason, the very sight filled her with dread. She picked up the cup and brought it to her lips. It was oolong tea. The taste was bitter and musty. Wait, did it remember that we took oolong in the first round? With her heart on edge, she placed the cup back down on the saucer, smiling towards Amelie. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I am extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay. It's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I will draw a bath for you later to make sure you are warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped at her tea before looking down at it with a confused expression. A little stale. I will ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrived home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found and left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. Still, doesn't make sense. Right, I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic too. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon too. I think your parents are upstairs. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. So, what do you do locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but? Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sophia? Then what about you? Well, I'm studying art at university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. You attend university? Yeah, also I'm thinking about dropping out. Sophia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Gender norms gross. Yeah, she must come out of a really bad time. So Chaos, build stream again. So why would we do a build stream? Why would we do a building stream? The building stream was a special stream for 100 followers. The next thing we do is 250 and I'm already drawing a picture for it. Maybe we do a building stream with 500. But I guess we will never get there. Why don't you do the same? Oh no, I'm not allowed. Of course you are. Anyone can attend within reason. But, well, wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You are engaged? Amelie shook her head. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry. An arranged marriage? Yes, naturally. Sure. But I want to sit in Chaos Lab again. It was cozy. Well, get people to follow me. Then we will do a building stream. Hehehe. I don't think I will ever get married. Really? Does your family object? I don't think they really mind as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know. You have given me much to think about. Much indeed. Now, I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening's already coming and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish, let me show you to the bathroom. Before she left the room, Sophia took one last look back at where that news once hung. I may just get all my patients to get accounts that follow you. I can already see you making pamphlets and give it out to every new patient. You may not believe it, but my father has taps installed. Isn't that wonderful? Like taps for a bath? That's right, we used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need. Ha, Amelie, you are so strange. I have taps at my house too. Truly, you must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. Oh, wait. Alone in the hallway, Sophia peered back up the grand staircase, past the large stained glass window, and at the dark door shut tight. A moment later, Amelie popped back out of the bathroom. Right, so to get my help, you and your family must be following this Twitch stream. You will get fired so fast. Especially you and your family. That sounds like the devil asking you and your family to follow the demon or themselves until the end of life, you know? Like, all generations after you will also be part of this deal. Something like that. A moment later, Amelie popped back out of the bathroom. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I will return with a towel in a moment. But Chaos's pocket demon. Yeah, and suddenly I have a pocket dimension also in their pockets. Thanks, Amelie. Water spewed from the rusted pipes into the steel-lined wooden bathtub. Everything else was silent. Sophia took careful steps forward and peered into the bath. All seemed normal. With a sigh, she finally let her shoulder relax. Yet in her mind, all she could see was that woman, with her outstretched hand, reaching towards her. She clutched her hand to her chest. It still shook. Sophia stumbled forward until her hands rested on either side of the bathroom basin, her fingers held on tight until her knuckles were bone white. It's okay, Sophia. You are just tired. Oh, yeah, sure. Just tired. Her eyes traveled up to the mirror. It was embellished with a golden frame. She stared at her reflection. She was still herself. It was all a figment of her imagination. Is Lilith behind us? No, Lilica? That's when she saw it. In the mirror, standing behind her, was a young woman with long blonde hair that nearly reached down to the floor and deep blood-red eyes. Lilica! She didn't try to speak or made any movements. She just stared with her big, dark eyes. Sylvia wanted to spin around to confront the girl, but her whole body was frozen stiff. We got new t-shirts today. What? With a print on it or just t-shirts? And what color? The young woman finally started to move. Oh, one step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, she crept closer. Closer and closer, until Sophia swore she could feel her breath on the back of her neck. Her mouth seems to be moving, but no words escaped her lips. Who are you? She spun around. But no one was there. Ha, ha. The water overflowed from the tub, spilling out over the floor. Sophia rushed forward to turn off the tap and noticed it. The water that came from the tap was red. Well, that could be because of the rust, to be honest. That doesn't have to be blood. A dark, deep red. She hurriedly turned the tap for what felt like forever, and finally it stopped. Sophia stared at the dark liquid inside the tub. Without thought, her hand dipped in. When she withdrew it, each finger was dyed red. Something about it captivated Sophia. She undressed one layer at a time, peeling away that still damp clothing and stepping forward and into the bathtub. She sank down, until everything under her shoulder was submerged in the liquid. It felt heavier than water, much heavier. As she stared directly ahead, those blood-red eyes reflected in her mind. Why not just end it here? You are scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate. Accept it? She could no longer hear the sound of the door opening as her face sunk down into the liquid. Her eyes shut. Sophia, I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I've brought you a towel. Withprint, it's from a podcast we listen to. If you want to, you can send the podcast into Discord in how do I name it? Suggestions. The suggestion is for everybody. So if they see something that they are interested in, can use it. A literal bloodbath. I'm not sure, to be honest. Water can. So, if you're ever in an old house and the pipes are old, then it could be that they are rusted and that's why the water is red. But she also said that it has a heavy consistence. Yeah. So maybe for her it was really bloody. Sophia's eyes sprung open. The water was clear and the tap was still running, causing it to overflow onto the floor once again. Huh. Sophia drew her knees to her chest, still facing away from Amelie's voice. Heat rose to her cheeks. Being seen like this by her? Oh, Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry. You just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks. The door shut again. Sophia finally turned back to look at where Amelie once stood. No one was there anymore. Not Amelie, not a woman in a long green dress, or a young lady with blonde hair. She sighed. What's going on? She sank into the water, also this time fully conscious of what she was doing. Not feeling all that much better, she stepped out and took hold of the towel that Amelie had left for her. Water fell from the body as she stared at the cloth. The towel was blue, similar to her hair. The towel was old and full of holes, and what seems to be burn marks. It's a D&D podcast. The shirt is a popular character that says that character for Pope. Oh, okay, I see. For Pope. I was confused, but yeah, for Pope. Reluctantly, she wrapped it around her body. From outside the door, Amelie's voice called out to her. Let me come help, Sophia. When you're done in there, you can come to your room. Let me come help? Okay, thanks, Amelie. Who is she helping? Liquor? She shivered. The room had become awfully cold, and the towel did little to bring her warmth. She picked up her discarded clothes and redressed. Her clothes felt foreign and wrong on her. Sophia took a deep breath, then swallowed hard. I'm okay. No. It's a limited shirt that's only available until the next Pope is announced. Oh. True, the Pope died. To be honest, I do not really follow this whole thing. I saw that he died, but that's it. I really hope the next Pope is as good as the last one. I liked the last one. The hall was already darkened, with no light spilling in from the windows. A few sconces attached to the walls were lit with live flames, but it offered little in the way of calming her. Step, step, step. The floor creaked under her weight. She stopped outside of her bedroom. Inside she could hear talking. She put her ear to the door. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house, says Amelie. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door, says still Amelie. It is unsafe, you know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outside would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia opened the door and entered the room. Amelie stood by herself, making the bed. Sophia, I see you are done with the bath. Sophia looked away, thinking of what had happened in that bathroom. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. He was a good one. Yeah, he was. Sconces is spelled weird. It's pronounced sconces. You know, you just wrote the same thing twice, and for me it's I think it is sconces. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow? How wonderful. It's not this... Wait. Oh, with an S instead of a C. Sconces? It is. Okay. Sconces? I try to see the difference between these. And sconces would be with a S, while sconces would be with a Z, I guess. I think. Maybe. I need a yes or no. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh? Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. He's being weird. Do you mean Hogness or do you mean Amelie? Well, it's getting late now, so I will leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. The door shifted before Amelie could even reach to touch it. Sophia's eyes locked in on the movement. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Sophia sat down on the bed before resting her head on the pillow. It was hard. Of course, why don't we chat for a while? Then come join me. Sophia gently pat the spot beside her in the bed. In the bed? Ah. Okay. Sophia looked towards Amelie in the low light. Right now she seemed hauntingly beautiful, as if she were nothing more than a ghost. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you too. Hogness, me, I'm the weird one. Why are you weird? What are you doing? You should eat, drink, and enjoy the stream. And be confused why this all is happening. You don't find me boring? You are the most interesting person I have ever met. Yeah, you are also interesting. You are talking to ghosts or demons? Don't be silly. I am being completely honest. You truly are so unique. I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you. Really. Her mind flashes back to all she had seen. Really, she truly has never met anyone like Amelie. Yeah, this is not flirting, this is just confusion. You wrote so much about yourself, and yet seeing you in person, I fear there is still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. Then tell me something about yourself, something you have never told anyone. I'm always the weird one. That's a mood. I'm partly blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see? It's okay, just a little blurry, really. You tell me something. Tell me something, she thought. Tell me what's going on here. Tell me I'm not insane. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. Ha! What a mischievous child. I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked. What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents? Amelie shook her head. He died when he was 16. I am so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever, so my family was left with only me as an heir. And what's worth is a female heir? You are worth plenty, more than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but some days I'm unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but that's not exactly right. I do. Oh? I just don't want a husband. Then, I'm sorry, does it make you uncomfortable? No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever my father was brought it up, I have felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Also reading. Jesus. Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Yes, away from this place. It's okay now. You will be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me? Yes. Let's be roommates, please. You are my dearest friend, and actually, she's blushing. So cute. Oh. I threw a wrench at my brother's head. I stabbed my sister in the leg with a fork once. That's also sibling love. What are you doing with your siblings? I cannot remember anything like that I would have done to my siblings. I can though remember that I was the end of that, I can remember that when I was like maybe 5, not yet in school, I'm quite sure. I can remember that my siblings, the older ones, told me that if you stir up cotton with sugar, you get cotton candy. I'm quite sure they did that to get like a quiet time for a while for me. So they sat me down with cotton and sugar and let me stir while they were on the PC playing until our parents came home. And then they told me that's not how it works, and I start crying. I can remember that. My siblings got an earful. I can also remember other stuff, but yeah, that's the nicest one. Lilica? Okay. Wait, let's save again. I wonder, do I have to do them? There are two endings. So I'm guessing we have to defy all of them or none of them. It is not like you defy the first one but not the other two and you get a third ending. Or you defy the second one but not the first and the third one, so you get the fourth ending. So either you defy them all or you don't defy any of them. Oh no, Chaos was the younger sibling. Now I'm the younger middle sibling. Lilica? At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I will see you tomorrow. Amelie left the room. Whatever is happening now is our end. I'm 18 years younger. I'm 18. I'm 8 years younger than my closest sibling, so I had to implement guerrilla tactics. I know what it is because of guerrilla streams. That is unplanned sudden streams. I can remember that one. But I don't know how to say the word. Ah, yeah, I'm the oldest of 6. Wait, 6 siblings? Overall? That's a lot. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. Except your fate. I cannot do anything else than accept my fate. Youngest of 3. We are 4 overall. So I'm the middle younger child. Okay, we accept our fate. For some reason, Sophia just couldn't sit still. She tried to lay down to rest, but turned this way and that, uneasy. I will get some water. I have the feeling we will leave up and go to the parents' room. The hallway was dark, with most of the sconces having been blown out already. Sophia stepped carefully through the space, conscious of the sound her footsteps created. The kitchen was by the stairwell. Hand-painted portraits were lined up in rows on either side of the hall. She stared up the grand staircase. Each step was inviting, enticing her to make the ascent. The large eyes stared once again at the imposing stained glass window and then to the door that awaited upstairs. Her hand rested against the kitchen door, her fingers dancing over the handle. It stayed there as her mind debated with itself. Don't go up there. Waiting. Why is it jittery? Come here. Come visit us. Her hand dropped to her side as she ascended, past the glass window and to the next floor. Oh God. Yep, well, technically 7. I have an older half-brother, 3 younger brothers and 3 younger sisters. Ugh, that sounds like so much work. My brother is in the 40s. My baby sister will be 17 in June. These are 3 different generations. Wait, that means your younger sister most likely do not know cassettes and CDs. Well, maybe she knows them because of you and your older sibling. But otherwise, she do not interact with them. Ugh. Yep. Yeah. These are always the hardest, when there is a big gap and you are already different generations and you grew up differently. That's hard. In my family, it was less old dogging on young. It was more a time of temporary alliances. Okay, I know that one. Well, not really temporarily. We have... I don't know how much I want really to talk about this. Let's say there is one gap between the 2 older and 2 younger in our family. So it is like the older ones against the younger ones, but also sometimes the youngest ones would change alliances. Let's say it that way. Yeah. She was born in 2008 when I was 16. Oh, I can already imagine that you had to take care of her sometime, like from time to time when your parents were away. Ascended. We are in a horror moment, sorry. 2 doors awaited her. A chill went through the air as a scene played out before her. 2 women dragged a man's body up the staircase, leaving a trail of blood on the otherwise pristine carpet. 2 women dragged a man's body up the staircase. Huh. I'm guessing that's the father, but who are the 2 women? They pushed open one of the doors. The man's head hit the final step, but he made no move to stop them, nor cried out in pain. He was already long dead. The figure disappeared into the room. When Sophia blinked, the door was shut again. She trembled. The master bedroom. From behind that closed door, a voice called out to her, but the words were much too faint to make out. Her hands rested against the handle. Sophia couldn't stop it from shaking. Oh, don't open it. Why are you opening it? With a careful motion, she pushed the door open. A musty smell came from further inside the dark room. Sophia, peering into the darkness, quickly took hold of one of the lit candles near the room and stepped inside. Oh, I was a pretty... Wait. Oh, I was a pretty to my younger siblings even when my mom was there? My brother, who's 21, called me mom when he was younger. Oh. Not sure where pretty came from. Yeah, I was also confused. Yeah, no, that's too much for me. When your siblings start calling you mom, then there is a line that is crossed. Oh. A portrait sat above a large canopied bed. The curtains were pulled back, hiding whatever was inside. In the portrait, Amelie sat beside a woman with a green dress and brown hair, done up into a bun. The green dress. Standing behind them was a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. A family of mice ran from under the bed and out of the room. Sophia jumped to the side, narrowly avoiding them. Step, step, step. Each step brought her closer to that bed. Don't. Please don't. Each step made her chest feel heavier, tighter. She stood before the bed and reached a trembling hand to the curtains that hid whatever lay inside. A wind blew from somewhere unseen, and her candle extinguished. Behind her, the door shut, and the room plunged into near-complete darkness. Amelie, is that you? I'm sorry I came in here after you asked me not to. Nope, no, that's not Amelie. I will just go now, okay? I would rather ask Lilith? No. The other one, the ghost. I would ask the ghost if it is her. Amelie wouldn't do that, I have the feeling. Her body fell forward before she had a moment to react. She tumbled through the curtains and landed on something hard that rested on the bed. What? The curtains flew open and the moon shone in from outside. Please be aware of maybe pictures of dead people. Yep, there are the parents. I will not scream, but imagine a woman scream, okay? The body she was expecting to find was absent. In its place, 2 skeletons, long ago decayed. Mom and Dad, hi. They laid side by side, one smaller and the other larger. But now one was either side of her. Her scream pierced through the air, but no one came running. She tried desperately to squirm, to run, but it felt as if something was sitting on her, holding her down. As she struggled, she saw it. 2 dark red eyes hanging above her, watching. She's mine, mine, not yours. You won't take her away from me. Sophia won, she's mine. My brother and I would tickle my sister. My sister and brother would throw me into the snow when I was sleeping. Me and my sister used my brother's stubbornness against him. My brother almost killed me once. Unalived, sorry. That's okay. Was it an accident then? Or was it a planned murder? There is a difference. Okay, we will read the other ending for Sophie. And then I will end stream. And the next 3 stories of Lilica, I believe, we will do it in another stream because my voice is really rough. Okay, so the parents were upstairs. We also now know that the woman in the green dress was Amelie's mother. Wait, wasn't Amelie's mother hanging around in the sitting room? So Lilica didn't kill her, I guess? Well, he tricked me up a ladder and took it off the wall. Oh. Yeah, that can lead to broken bones. Oh, self-delete is a nice one. Somehow I like this one. If Amelie's mother committed self-delete, how is her skeleton in a bed upstairs? Yeah, that's a good one. Also, if she saw two women drag the man upstairs, so the man died, or was deleted, downstairs, I guess against his will. I guess. And then got dragged upstairs and laid into the bed by two women. I'm guessing the mother and maybe Lilica. Maybe. Just maybe, you know? And then because she was like sorry and grieved, maybe the mother self-deleted and Lilica moved then her body also into the bed, you know? To reunite the two. Maybe. Just maybe. Could be. It would be the closest I get right now with what I have. I got the term from TikTok. Yeah, I might just go Alt F4 myself. Wink wink. Alt F4. I like self-delete more than unalive, you know, but it's still you know, Wait, do I have? Yeah, begin. Let's go for 2 out of 2. Yeah, 2 out of 2. And we can skip text now for this one. Skip. Hui! Oh, let's look at the tabletop this time. Sophia ran her fingers over the tabletop. The wood was carved with an intricate pattern that rounded around the edge of the surface. Her hand reached across to pick up a book that laid face down. Behind Sophia, the window began to shake in the wind as her fingertips grazed the surface. It's so windy. Okay, this is the same again. Because the text is yellow, I guess. Now we can skip. Whee! Oh, defy. We defy. Oh, that's the room. We looked at the parents' room, and now the music started. And that's the first time we can defy our fate. Nonsense, you're my guest. I would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Wait, will something change now that we defined? Oh, new text. Actually, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course it is. Is there someone else in the house with us? There's no one else apart from myself, you, and Lilica. Huh. And Lilica is... She's just gone into the kitchen. Didn't you see her enter? Right. My vision must be playing up. Is something the matter? No, it's fine. I will wait for you inside. We make her aware that Lilica is not real. Okay, define our fate. Wait, we weren't able to define our fate this time. Wait. Oh, we can define our fate later, it seems. This one we need to do. Sophia? Defy our fate. Yes. Oh, Amelie? I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Sophia stared at the spot the woman was only a moment ago. Both she and the news had disappeared. Amelie, Something is the matter, isn't it? Did something happen within this room? Happen? What exactly do you mean? Did a woman with brown hair tied into a bun and a dark green dress ever live here? Well, it sounds to me like you're describing my mother. Your mother? Yes, she's just as you described, but you couldn't have seen her here. She's still away. I'll be nice and save your voice. Thank you very much. Right. Let me pour us tea before it gets cold. Will Lilica be joining us? And then it's the same text again. Skip. Hui. There's so much text. Oh yeah, bathroom. Oh, we skipped the bathroom fully. I got the doodle redeem. Wait. Let me go to my Discord. There. You should have an invite to my drawing redeem thingy in Discord. Now. Hogness keeps telling me to redeem this. Okay. If you already have an idea, please write down what you want. If you have some pictures to maybe describe it even closer, you can send, okay? I will answer after stream. Defy our fate. So we went into the bars, we got the bloody bars. We were seen half naked. We went to our bedroom, we had our talk about not wanting to marry but not a husband. And now Lilica is banging against the door and we defined our fate. At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks. Amelie quickly brushed her skirt off and standing up. I'm not sure exactly what I want yet. If you want to, you can still wait and describe it later. You know, getting ideas. But you get your doodle. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I will see you tomorrow. Amelie, wait a moment. Yes? What does Lilica look like? What a funny question. You have seen her plenty of times already. No. With my eye, I sometimes struggle a little. Right, my apologies. She has long blonde hair done up like this. Amelie pretended to put her hair into two low ponytails. What color are her eyes? Red, and she wears a dress of white and black with a red ribbon, the same color as her eyes. Huh. Thank you, Amelie. Good night. See you in the morning. Amelie left the room. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. Defy your fate. Are you here, Lilica? Silence followed. If I stay here, will I live to see tomorrow? More silence. She gulped. The flame by the side of her bed flickered wildly. Sophia laid back, shutting her eyes, but she felt as if someone was watching her, waiting. Waiting and biding their time. Cold tendrils wrapped around her throat like a snake, cool like ice and getting tighter and tighter. She couldn't breathe. She couldn't even move. She opened her eyes, but no one was there. Sophia wasted no more time. She jumped to her feet and quickly shoved them back into her shoes and headed for the door. It opened without any resistance. Outside the room, the hallway was dark, lit only by a handful of candles and sconces. Sophia swallowed, then stepped out. I oh god, I have a wait. Hi. First of all, she has an idea of what she wants, but is debating on if it's classified as doodle. Just send it, and I will see how much of a doodle it is, okay? Hi, waiters. Hi. I don't know what to say. You are my second wait ever, so I don't really know what to say. Thank you, Thrush. I cannot say your name correctly. I don't know why. It is a problem. But thank you for the wait. Let me shout you out first, before I forget about it. There. Thank you for the follow, Slade. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. I'm Chaos to the Power of 10. We are playing Amelie at the moment. It is a text-based horror game. We are not sure what is happening at the moment. We have 3 characters that are Sophie, Amelie, and Lilica. And Amelie can see Lilica, but Sophia cannot see Lilica. So we are debating if it is a ghost, maybe, or a demon. We were killed once by her. So we, as Sophia, was killed by Lilica once. But there is another ending about Sophia. And that's the one that we are in right now at the end, where we defy our fate. So we try to run away at the moment. How was your stream? I hope it was comfy. If you need to rest, get some food, get water, make yourself comfy. Looks like we may be getting to that 500 yet. We talked today about that Hogness wants another building stream, hand stream building stuff. And I told him only if we get the 500 followers. The next one is 250, and I already drawing art for it. So, yeah. Wait, let me. Lot of cars, lot of spinnings. Hogness, hi. Thank you for the shout out. Nah, thank you for the raid. Really good. We got some shop building done. I love the vibes of this stream. Thank you. What shop building? What did you play? Wait, I didn't see the shout out. What did you play? Oh my god, let's go. Time to raid chaos all the time. You would fluster me every time, and I would stutter around every day. Really good. Is shop building? We can do that. We made some emotes for our VGen. Hi T, thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome in. And after this ending, I wanted to end stream. So you are waiting in right close to the end of the stream. Now I'm debating if I should do at least one of the stories of Lilica, so that you get to see at least a little bit of the story. The house was silent. Sophia took careful steps, but the floorboards still squeaked loudly beneath her. Chaos makes the cutest noises, thank you. All good, follow your heart. I rated you because all the love you sent my way. Thank you. During the day, she hadn't even noticed it, but now, wrapped in darkness, it seemed as if those small sounds would make whatever was sleeping inside this house. Oh, would wake. There we go. Amelie? Lilica? She whispered, but heard no response. Upon being met with only more silence, her footsteps sped up. Far in the distance, she heard something shift, a slight sound, one that wouldn't normally be noticed. Especially when nervous. Yeah, the cute sounds. You think they are cute, I think they are awkward, but I guess we can agree to disagree. But for Sophia, it was enough to make her heart race. She sped to the end of the hall and stood at the bottom of the grand staircase. Above, her eyes honed in on two doors in particular. The master bedroom. The master bedroom is where we went last time. Inside is a bed with the two skeletons of the parents of Amelie. And we got shoved in between them, and Lilica stabbed us, I believe. Either she stabbed us or she did something else. Yeah. So, the master bedroom, we don't go. Oh my god, I can't wait to see this scene from Lilica's point of view. Yeah, the point of view of Lilica must be really interesting. Amelie. The choice was obvious. Sophia raced up the stairs and stood in front of the door to her pen pal's room. But as she went to knock, the door fell open. Oh, Amelie? Are you in here? She received no reply. It's never good when, a music box starts to play. That's always when the giggling children run around. Sophia's head spun around. From somewhere deep in the dark, a gentle tune was being played skillfully. I have the feeling a music box would always play the same. This doesn't sound like a human would play it, Her arms dropped to her side. Oh. The sound consumed her. Sophia drifted back out of Amelie's bedroom, chasing that dreamy song. Step, step, step. Through the darkness, all that mattered was that sound. She came to the end of the hallway. A single door stood in her way. A bookcase was pushed to the side. Wait, secret doors? Without a second thought, she pulled it open. Oh. In the center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie sat. Her skirt fanned out around her. Amelie? Spread out over the floor were piles of letters. Upon close inspection, each was filled with words that had been crossed out and signed with yours, Marian. Amelie? Amelie, are you awake? Her eyes were shut tight, yet her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Please listen to me, Amelie. Lilica she isn't... Oh, I think Amelie is possessed. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yeah, the music is back. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. I don't know how the song goes further, but I know what you are referring to. I'm not what? You are going to leave her, aren't you? Oh, this is Lilica speaking. Sophia heard the door shut behind her. Oh, yeah, oh. She backed up quickly and tried the handle, but it was stuck. Amelie's eyes finally opened. In place of her usual golden eyes was a glare of deep red. Amelie, snap out of it. Please, snap out of it. Oh, that's wrong. You want to take her away? Amelie, please. One by one, the candles blew out, and the two were plunged into darkness. Amelie's body slumped forward and crashed to the ground. It's nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm sure we are going to have a fun time living together. Stay with us. Won't you stay with us, Sophia? Since you will be staying with us after all, right? Is she taking over? Stay with us. Okay, that's different. Yeah, that's possession right there, slaps Amelie. Watch. Is she possessing us now? Or are we just trapped all together, all three of us, in this room? Look, guys, how pretty. I like how it moves. Wait, so this is Amelie. This is Sophia. We just played her, the second of the second. And this one is Lilica. Oh. You cannot see it behind chat, but you see Sophia here. It's standing still. Lilica is shaking. Maybe you can guess it, you know? But it's like, nee. Okay, but why does Amelie find Sophia's room all torn apart in the morning? I don't know, maybe she just... I'm guessing the real ending that fits to Amelie's view is the first one. I'm guessing. Because what Sophia says fits 1-to-1 to what Amelie heard. So this one and this one is overlapping. Ending 2 is out of order if you try to change stuff, you know? So in the end, Sophia would lay in the bed of the master bedroom, most likely ended. And maybe Lilica goes down into her room and trashes it all because she wants her to be gone. She wants it to look like Sophia left, so that Amelie would not ask anymore. I believe it is only price. Not prices, only one price. There we go. Yeah, so with Amelie can see Lilica. Amelie can talk to Lilica, and Lilica will talk on her own when you are Amelie. But when you are Sophia, it looks like Amelie is talking to herself, saying both sides. Amelie and Sophia are pen pals, and that's why Sophia visited her. Amelie is a little bit weird because she is talking like, oh, an arranged marriage, and isn't it wonderful that we have piping? You know, she talks like she is out of a time long gone. And she's talking about a plague that is roaring at the moment. Yeah, the plague. Sophia is talking about most likely what happened with COVID. So she says, oh, outside it is safe again. But Amelie understands it as the plague is gone. Yeah, and Lilica seems to be a vengeful ghost or something like that. But you will see it now when we do the first ending of Lilica, and then I will end the stream because then my voice will be shut for sure. I have a pollen allergy, so I'm sniffing and coughing a bit. Also, the difference in their outfits. I mean, that could be just, you know, style. Lolita versus Cutie Pie, I guess. I thought you had a hydrate redeem. Don't I? I'm quite sure I had. Or I have. You can try. I don't know how much you will pay for it. Maybe I also deleted it because I'm drinking anyway. And nobody really redeemed it. The rain never seemed to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief as if longing for something unseen. This is the same beginning as with Amelie. Sophie had another beginning. It was a little bit different. Chaos trying to make me spend my points. I see how it is. Yeah, I try to reduce all the points. I mean, Carol just lost almost all her points based on drawing redeem. And if I can get you to lose some ara-aras, I would be happy. Only 50. Oh yeah, your rank also lowered. True. I fully forgot about that part. Unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. From 51k to 1,500, and from second to 15th. Yeah, that's the price you pay. I am the new number 2, are you? Wait. Vidi, look up if you're really number 2. I have the feeling you are number 3. Or, yeah, 3, I believe. The woman sat beside a man with an imposing brow and a large... Oh, that's way different. That's not like Amelie. The woman sat beside a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. The man wheezed and coughed, but kept hold of the newspaper in his hand. Huh. So, we, as Sophie, we went into the master bedroom, and there was a drawing of the family. There was Amelie and her parents. And the woman, the mother, is, I believe, blonde-haired with an updo and a green dress. And the father has an imposing brow and a large beard. So we are back at a time where the parents were still alive, apparently. That would mean that Lilica was alive at that point already. Has Lilica been around since all that time ago? Brown hair in a bun. I thought it was blonde and Lilica was brown hair. But I could turn it around. Bun and ponytails. The woman. Is the woman the mother? Also, I don't like that they talk about a plague and the man is wheezing and coughing. The front page reads the following. The Great Plague of London. 7k deceased. Huh. The man frowned at the words. Will we Oh. Lord. Oh, he is a lord. How utterly preposterous. What on earth are the physicians doing? The lady next to him coughed into her handkerchief. When she pulled it away from her mouth, it was stained red with blood. Oh, our parents were already plagued. Same thing, I'm sure. The Black Plague? Yeah, I guess. The bubonic plague. I'm sure they are trying their best, my dear. The best is going to kill everyone. Forget this rubbish. Amelie is still well and finally of age to marry. We will arrange for a suitor before she becomes sick. Ugh. If we send her out there, then she will certainly grow sick. She should stay here, locked in her room until it's safe to leave. No man will want a woman who has spent her only good years locked in her bedroom. Oh, Jesus. Please don't forget that this is old time talk, okay? Jesus. But she will be safe. Ow. I want to slap the Lord. Yee, pasties. The lady held her cheek, which quickly reddened after the impact. The Lord glared at her behind his bushy eyebrows. You would do well to remember who she belongs to, who you belong to. Huh. The lady blinked, trying desperately to stop her eyes from welling up. Lilica, please come here. Oh, Lilica was already there. Her voice carried through the otherwise empty home. Gross, yeah, blah. History piece. This is a history piece, okay? Still gross, but back in the time, considered normal. Good that it changed. Time seems to pause for a few moments before a woman with blonde hair, cascading behind her, entered the room. Here's a blonde. Oh, okay, then the mother was brown. You were correct, Kara. Thank you. She wore the dress of a maidservant and a neutral expression that wavered just so after seeing the mark left by the Lord's hand. She stepped forward, crossing the tiled floor with slow steps that seemed to match the pace of the thunder that roared outside. The lady nodded to the maid nodded back to the lady. The moon reflected from the metal object in the maid's hand as she swung it down into the Lord's throat. Lilica is a maid. She is not really a friend. She is a maid, and they conspired together to kill the Lord. Oh, juicy. Do it. There we go. He let out a gargled scream. Blood spluttered out from his mouth, and he tried to speak, tried to yell, but it was too late. For the new people to find Discord if they wanna. I also renewed the Discord link, so if something is off, please tell me. Thank you. He fell forward onto the floor, and the tiles darkened into a crimson red. He squirmed and crawled, searching for something that no one would ever know, before he fell still only a few minutes later. The lady stared at the scene, her heart raced and a laugh escaped her lips. Finally, you will never hurt Amelie. I hope you rot in hell. The maid whipped the knife against a small white hand towel. The stains would never be fully removed. Wait, that hair's different though. Lilica has like really wavy hair. This is really straight. My lady, I will deal with the body. I will help you. He is too much for you to carry alone. But my lady, you are sick, and I will get no better sitting here. The two grabbed him. The two grabbed him by an arm each and dragged him towards the stairwell, leaving a trail of blood in their wake. Also, be aware the story has self-ending in it, okay? Be aware, please. No other word passed from their lips as they executed their task. They reached the end of the hall and began the ascent to the first floor. The Lord's head hit against each step with a soft thunk. Thunk, thunk, thunk. The house was silent in all other regards. Two doors sat next to each other. Both were shut tight. As the two women reached the top of the stairwell, the maid pushed open the door to the master's bedroom and entered. The room was spacious and clean, with fresh bedding left by the maid just the same morning. On the wall above the bed, a newly painted family picture. The two struggled and finally lifted the man into the bed. His face was stuck in a terrified expression, and his clothes were ruined. You will protect Amelie, right? I will do anything you desire. Then let us begin. Lightning struck somewhere in the distance, lighting up the otherwise darkened room and showing many things that should have been left unseen. The maid removed her shoes and crawled into the sheets beside the corpse, while the lady dipped her fingers into the Lord's wound and drew a line of blood around the bed. Oh. He is a sacrifice, but another one that we thought it would be. She spoke softly to no one in particular, chanting words that should never be chanted. When she was done, she stepped over the threshold and approached the maid. Never let anyone hurt her. Protect her no matter what. I will, my lady. Thank you, Lilica. You will never truly understand how much your actions mean to me. The lady leaned forward and left a soft kiss against the maid's lips. It was brief and gentle, and something the two had wished to share for longer than either would admit. As the lady pulled away, the maid drew her knife, still smudged with blood, and brought it to her veins. Wait, why would the maid? Okay. Goodbye, Lilica. Goodbye, my lady. That feels wrong. I would have guessed the lady would, end herself so that Lilica gets even more powers from, two sacrifices. Sacrificing yourself seems off when it gets, if you want a longer life, sacrificing yourself seems not correct. Even though I have no idea about sacrifices, is it something that could happen? The maid bled out slowly, painfully slowly. The lady gasped for air and clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. Everything apart from a young lady named Amelie, who sat in her bed upright, feeling a deep dread in the pit of her stomach, and another young lady named Lilica, who stood over two corpses lying beside each other in bed. Wait, why is the lady suddenly? I have the feeling I misunderstood something. The young lady named Lilica stared at the maid in the bed. Oh. Wait, what? Her own face. Her own blood seeping through the bed. And yet, here she stood. She looked at herself in the mirror and saw a different person entirely. She was no longer the maid. She was Lilica. Huh? Her voice was softer, her hair longer. It worked. Wait, so she got a whole new body out of this, I guess? Because she is not switching into the body of the lady. Correct? Or did she took over the body of the lady? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm also confused. Who is she now? Is she now Lilica in the body of the lady? Or is it Lilica but with a new body? And the lady lays next to her husband in the bed. It worked. When she turned back towards the bed, Lilica froze. Both of the bodies were gone, and in their place 2 skeletons. How long has it been? She walked towards the door and found it locked. Digging through the tattered clothes of the long-dead maid, she retrieved the key and opened it. The door beside the master bedroom sat ajar just enough for Lilica to peer in. Amelie sat on the end of the bed, staring at herself in a small handheld mirror while brushing her hair. She hummed a quiet tune but froze as her eyes met Lilica's. Who are you? I am Lilica. Lilica, but your mother told me that you had a maid named Lilica. What a coincidence. What are you doing here? How long has your mother been gone? My mother? I saw her. She frowned and clutched her head as if she couldn't quite remember. I saw her just this morning. I see. Your parents have left to be cured of the plague. They have asked me to stay here with you until they can return. Really? A cure truly exists? That's right, so until then, how about we be friends? Amelie's face lit up and their eternal friendship began. Eternal? How many years has passed since that day? Neither could tell. Time seemed to stand still within that manor, out in a field in the middle of nowhere. And that's the way Lilica wished it to stay. Lilica, a letter has arrived. What? Her blood ran cold as Amelie stared at the envelope in her hands. When was the last time we had a letter? How exciting. Perhaps it's Mother, writing that she will return soon? Perhaps so. Oh. It seems to be addressed to someone else entirely. Perhaps it was brought here by mistake. Then we had best send it back. Give it to me, and I will have it returned. A peek wouldn't hurt, don't you think? Oh, cracks in the plan. Lilica watched as the first crack formed in her fragile world. I will dispose of it immediately. Give it to me. But it was too late. The letter inside had already been let loose, and Amelie's eyes had already taken in the words that left for someone else. Sophia. Lilica, I think I will write back. I will let her know that I received the letter by mistake. That isn't needed. Please? Just one letter. Thank you, Lilica. How many letters had arrived at their doors since then? How many times had Amelie spoken excitedly about Sophia to her? Sophia. It's always Sophia. Sophia's a crack in his fragile reality. Sophia. I have to get rid of Sophia. Lilica? Lilica's eyes opened with a jolt. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. What did you say? Sophia says she's coming to visit. Everything is cracking. Another crack formed from the last. It sprawled across reality, threatening to shatter at any moment. Amelie, I don't think that's a good idea. The plague. She says that it's safe enough to travel now in her letter. Perhaps Mother and Father will return soon too. Lilica forced a smile. But we don't need anyone else here. We have each other. Of course, you are my dear friend, Lilica, but Sophia and I have been writing to each other for... She shook her head, as if chasing off the beginnings of a headache. For a long time, anyway. I'm excited to finally meet her. Won't you be excited with me too? We can all be friends. Right, friends. I'm sure we will be all be the best of friends. For a amount of time that neither Lilica or Amelie could truly comprehend, the house was suddenly buzzing with life. Amelie's footsteps were light, and her days filled with excitement as she awaited the arrival of Sophia. And finally, to Lilica's dismay, the day came. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. This is again how the beginning of Amelie's. Sorry if I bring names Yeah, wrong names, but my name remembrance was never the best. Beginning started. Lilika stared at it, wishing that it would slow down even further. 10 minutes, then 20, then an hour passed and the two stood by the door waiting for a knock. Amelie. It was Amelie. Hey, she seems to be late. Perhaps she's not coming after all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Perhaps this is for the best. She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. With her face hidden from Amelie, Lilika scowled. Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Lilika, I believe we have been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her words. She would not endanger us. And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then? Emily smiled to Lilika's dismay. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. Ugh. A lady robber, then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilika, have you seen my letter? I can't say that I have. A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting the conversation. Emily rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilika raised a hand to her. Allow me. Allow me to see if she should truly be allowed entry. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Lilika stared at her, light hair and eyes. She looked almost like a kitten. Instantly, Lilika's dislike for the woman grew. Lilika stepped to the side just in time for Sophia to bounce through the door and wrap her arms around Amelie. Her blood boiled. She watched as the clothes she had carefully handmade became drenched by someone unworthy, someone that didn't deserve to even look at Amelie. Amelie! Sophia! Amelie's arm wrapped around Sophia in return, and Lilika turned away. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. With a cool anger written over her feature, Lilika shut the door. Huh? Yeah, Sophia cannot see Lilika, so for her, in her story, the door just closed on its own. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you would be. Huh. And you too, but what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I that is overdressed. Lilika stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners, my dear friend Lilika is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember I have kept all of your letters safe. Don't worry. As you should. Emily side-eyed Lilika upon hearing her tone, but Lilika simply looked away. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Emily disappeared down the hallway, leaving Lilika alone with Sophia. This really is a manner. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. Has no one told you it is rude to poke around someone else's house? Sophia walked straight past Lilika without even a notion of responding. Hello? You can't see me. Sophia ran her fingers along the edge of the tabletop before reaching to pick up a book that rested there. Don't let her touch it. Don't let her touch anything. She will break it all. She will she will undo everything. She wants to hurt Amelie. She can't find out the truth. The windows shook loudly in the wind. With a flick of her small wrist, Lilica allowed the door to fly open, causing Sophia to whip around in surprise. It's so windy. Lilica locked in on the object that Sophia had been reaching for. She rushed forward and took hold of it, then quickly hid it behind a cabinet as Sophia reached to close the door. Phew. Amelie? Sophia spun around, but looked straight through Lilica. Sophia? Oh, Amelie. Please use this. Thanks, I will bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Lilica watched as Sophia dried herself with a towel. Our towel. It's not for her. There can't be a next time. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is the pantry, and on the hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. Sophia and Amelie walked side by side, close enough that their shoulders almost touched. Lilica stared at the place where they almost connected, seething with a quiet rage. These are all guest bedrooms. I have prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I have never even been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There is no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Shut up. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Ah, Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. Your voice disgusts me. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. Your words are poisoning Amelie. This is the morning room, and next door the dining room. We will be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom, as it belongs to my parents, who are currently away. Not really. Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. Lies. You are lying. All this walking has made me purged. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help? Nonsense, you're my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. If you insist, but I'm happy to help any time. Thank you, I will be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Sophia slipped through a doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled wildly, while Lilica just stared ahead blankly. Isn't this lovely, Lilica, to have a new face in the house? It feels like forever. I will sip something. Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you're having fun at the very least. Are you not? Oh. Severe have failed. Which one would take us to the ending that we saw to in Sophia's way? Wait, I need to know what severe exactly means to make this decision. Severe. Zerbrechen, trennen. Options. Yeah, but also only one option. Is it if we don't do anything that we could get the ending that we already saw with Sophie? Or if we press it, then we get to the ending with Sophie? I'm Sever is a word I don't see much anymore. Yeah, maybe that's why I don't know what it really means. I have the feeling if I cut through something, then I sever the thing. Yeah, cut. Okay. Is cut her fate? Does it mean that we end her? Save. Just in case. Also, who is her? Her or her? I'm not sure. We will not press anything. In the first round, we will not press anything, because the last time when with Sophie, we also didn't press anything first. Just, yeah. Ah, I see. Are you jealous? Very not, my dear friend. Of course, our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. Let's see what this gets us. Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I will just fetch the tea then. Allow me, a lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she? Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear her, how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? Now that we know that she's a maid, it makes more sense that she wants to take over. I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all of the stuff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. I see. Then shall I attend to our guests? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? I only be a few moments. Of course, anything for you, Amelie. It will be a good chance for you to become friends, too. I'm sure it will be. Lilica's smile at that moment seemed to hide behind it an intent much deeper than Amelie realized. The walls had eyes. Hi. Wait, I have a weapon. Don't come closer or I will spoon you. Eyes that tracked Lilica's every move. They follow her as she made careful, deliberate steps towards the sitting room. They stared, their eyes bulging, judging. They had no mouths in which to scream, but Lilica could still hear their words. The spoon is back. Yeah, it's the best weapon against eyes. We all sacrificed ourselves for you. Hope, our only hope. Amelie, protect Amelie. Prove your worth. Prove your love. Amelie. 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 Under her feet, shattered glass pierced through her shoes, cutting her feet. She could feel the blood ooze out, pooling. It was warm, comforting. She looked up to find where the glass had come from. Then she noticed the cracks once again. Along every wall, every floorboard, even through the air. The world was fragmented. It was already broken. Not beyond repair. It's not. My lady, I will fix this. I will fix this still. You can rest. Please rest. I will take care of everything. Anything and everything for you. She blinked. Okay, they are gone. We are safe. The spoon helped. The world reverted to the way it should. The glass that lined the floor gone. The eyes that followed from the walls gone. And the cracks that had begun to wrap themselves around Lilika's ankles had disappeared too. She stood in front of the sitting room door, which sat slightly ajar. Inside, Lilika could see Sophia staring out of the large window. Her back stayed turned as Lilika entered the room. Of course, it wouldn't have been possible for Sophia to turn and look at her, but Lilika still found herself taking careful, quiet steps. The window shook past the dark, thick curtains. Oh, you who would attempt to defy your fate, why don't we see how long this little game lasts? Why don't we test whose love is stronger? I swear my love is unwavering, my infatuation, my yearning, my desire, you could never even wish to match it. Lilika pulled out a chair roughly, dragging the legs across the floor. Yet you dare to challenge me. You dare to test my love. Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Sophia took careful steps towards the chair, resting her hand against it. Or Lilika? You're nothing. Sophia sat down in the chair that was offered to her, while Lilika circled around as if a cat after its prey. Oh, it would be interesting if it would be the same chair where the Lord died in. But her steps paused as she heard something strange. Footsteps from above. The master bedroom? In front of her very eyes, Lilika watched the scene unfold. A scene that made her blood run cold and her body freeze in place. My lady. The lady of the house stood beside Lilika. Where before the two had stood eye to eye, now the lady stood taller than Lilika by at least a head. My lady, what are you doing here? The lady removed her shoes and stepped onto the table. Did you come to punish me? Are you angry? I promise I will remove the plague that has entered our home. I swear it, upon my undying love. The lady did not respond. Instead, she reached up and took hold of the noose. The rope wrapped around her neck exactly where the necklace that the maid had gifted to the lady should have rested. Join me. Her eyes locked on to Sophia. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken. Why won't you look at me, my lady? Are you truly so angry? Angry enough to despise me? For but a moment, as Sophia's outstretched hand came closer and closer, the lady's eyes turned slowly towards Lilika. They carried with it a message that only Lilika could decipher. Lilika's body shook. It trembled and trembled until she could bear it no more, and she ran from the room as fast as her legs would carry her. If the hallway still had eyes, they weren't fast enough to follow Lilika. The floorboards, as if made of quicksand, threatened to suck her up and bury her deep within the house. Her feet felt heavy and leaden. Every step was as painful as that brief glance. She raced through the hall and up a flight of stairs. Past the stained glass window, which left a myriad of colors over the carpeted steps, and past the doors that lead to the master's bedroom and Amelie's room. Closer and closer, until she arrived at a bookcase. She pushed it to the side and entered the hidden room. The room behind the bookcase was small, and not a single window faced outward, thus the room was near pitch black. Each wall was plastered with handwritten letters. Handwritten letters clearly for Lilika alone. Her eyes, frantic, finally started to calm as she took in the words. Her words. Words left to her, for her, only for her. I want to keep chat active, but I'm also transfixed by the story. He's fine. You guys always fall asleep in my streams, so he's fine. The story is really binding. Lilika's eyes settled on a particular letter. Oh, is this important? Look ahead. Dear... Oh, it was for Amelie, but she changed it. Dear Lilika, today was tough. I tried my hardest, but I still failed. Don't you think life is unfair sometimes? I wish trying hard enough was all it took to succeed. Sorry, I'm ringing? I'm whining, aren't I? I came out of my interview and it was raining. I thought just my luck, but something interesting happened. Oh, these letters are not from the lady. They are from Sophia to Amelie. That's concerning. I thought just my luck, but something interesting happened. A rainbow in the distance peeked out from behind the grey clouds. It reminded me of you, and then I felt a little better. I hope we can meet soon. Yours, Sophia. Marian. Oh. Dear Amelie, or rather dear Lilika, how wonderful to hear that you are doing well. I've been very busy this week, but most of it is boring, so I won't bog you down with the details. But do you know what happened just yesterday? Of course you don't, you weren't there. I was walking home when I found an abandoned kitten. Someone left it in a box on the side of the road. How could anyone do that? Anyway, I took her home. I named her Lily. After you. It's a little bit embarrassing writing it out like that. I hope you don't mind. Yours, Sophia, crossed through, and then Marian. And Hogness is sleeping. He has to work at 8 AM. Yeah, I guessed so much. Otherwise he would be in chat. So Lilika is stealing the letters and pretending they are from the lady she loved? I guess so. But then I wonder, had they ever had a relationship in the first place? Or is all of her love to the lady just made up? You know? Was there ever... I mean, when we looked at the past, it said a kiss that they wanted to share a long while ago. But was it really true? Or was this just the vision point of view of Lilika made up like these letters? They didn't, because they kissed once before she did the self-defense. Look right. Dear? Oh! Amelie. Dear Lilika. I have spent the past week studying. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but everyone needs a break, you know. On my desk I have a little cactus in a pot. To be honest, a cactus wasn't my first choice, but I have killed every other plant I have ever owned. Anyway, it bloomed. There's one beautiful flower coming out of it. I couldn't be happier. So that makes studying easier. I think your environment makes a big difference. How about you? Do you have any plans? I'm looking forward to hearing about it next time. Yours, Sophia Marian. She ripped the letter from the wall and clutched it to her chest, collapsing to her knees. She couldn't hate me? She couldn't. She adores me like I adore her. She entrusted her everything to me. Everything, her everything, Amelie. The letter dropped from her fingers, that were neither cold nor warm. You want me to get rid of that disease, don't you? You won't accept me until I protect Amelie. Is that right, my lady? I would do anything you ask, so if that's all I have to do, then I will do it. I will keep Amelie as safe, forever. Lilica stood from the ground and dusted off her skirt. Her face that had previously contorted in distress had finally calmed, and a smile gently crept onto her face. I love you, my lady, and for you I will love Amelie too. I should light the sconces too. Where did I put those matches? Right here. Ah! You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course. How kind! Sophia is just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her from the linen closet. Amelie, I think it's best you send her home post-haste. What? Why would I do that? For all you know, she brings with her the plague. Sophia says it is now safe to travel. It should be perfectly fine, don't you think? And what if she lies? She wouldn't do that. Sophia is a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attended a local university, and she lives by herself with no husband? She says that if I wanted, I could also study. Study? Study. She wants to leave? Leave the house. No. No, she can't leave. She can't go anywhere. She belongs here. She was entrusted to me. The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. But I'm sure Mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I await her, I could go inspect Sophia's school. Amelie, you must stay inside and await your parents' return. But don't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray? No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to be safe. Look, I have brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title? The plague runs rampant. Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it's truly safe to do so, then we shall, and you will be reunited with your family. So never. For now it is just you and me. Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you are here. Lilica, she's been stuck in that house, not aging for over 300 years. I think she's safe now. I mean, if they got stuck in a house that is, timely stopped, I guess they still could believe that the plague is outside. As am I. The towel, let me go retrieve it. Go ahead. Alone, Lilica stared at the bathroom door, which was shut tight. Behind it, she could hear the water running. She could picture Sophia's body slowly shedding its layers of clothes before she stepped into the hot water. That image was enough to force her hand. The running water sloshed into the steel-linened wooden tub. A state-of-the-art system. No one else in the country owned anything like it. That's not true anymore. But how many years ago was that? How long had it been? Sophia leaned over the sink, her bone white knuckles grasping either side of it. Her back was turned to Lilica. If she wanted, she could stab her in the back and be over with it. Oh no. I need to keep Amelie's trust. She needs to leave or go somewhere she will never be found. Or do it herself. Sophia lifted her face to the mirror, then froze. Her eyes bore into it as if she was seeing something she shouldn't. Lilica stared back, unmoving. Leave. Leave already. Who? One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, Lilika crept closer. Closer and closer, until the two were nearly touching. Why do you want to take Amelie away? Can't you see that she loves me? Me, not you? Your words are poisoning this household. If you don't leave, I will kill you. I will have no choice. I will just kill you. Who are you? Sophia whipped around, but her eyes didn't focus on any spot in particular. To her, Lilika was gone. Ha. Lilika walked towards an open cabinet and pulled something out. Should we press this? I'm not sure. The metal of the razor glinted. Lilika raised it up and she moved to stand over the bath. With ease, the metal cut into her arm. Drops of blood fell into the water, leaving tiny splashes where they connected. Blood still runs in my veins after all. Sophia rushed past Lilika, desperate to turn off the overflowing water before she froze once again. Oh, the newspaper from the beginning said it was the 17,000s. If the game takes place in 2025-ish, because COVID, that's a long time to be stuck in time. I can imagine people getting, crazy if they get stuck so long. Getting stuck without knowledge of, how much time went over, and only with 2 people inside the house. Hi, Taco. Hi. Welcome in. The story is a little bit much to explain, to be honest. So just sit down and enjoy as much as you understand. I wonder if the lady went crazy and that's why she did what she did. Hey, Chaos. Hi. Taco. Hi, Carol. I'm not even sure if I should read these. I have the feeling if you greet each other, I maybe just skip over them. I mean, the lady, maybe not. Or do you mean her ghost? I'm guessing the lady really just wanted to save Amelie, and she wanted to leave her abusive husband. So she therefore planned his death. And that's logical, as much as murder is. It's your stream, you make the rules. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the scene with the ghost. Yeah. Apparently, the ghost is not happy with Lilika. And she's trying to get Sophie to go away in any means possible. The water was deep dark red. Her slender fingers dipped into the liquid as if she were entranced. One layer at a time, she stripped bare, her expression hollow and lifeless. Lilika watched as her naked body stepped into the crimson water. Why not just end it here? You are scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Taco, you really came to a good point. Accept your fate. Accept it. A knock came from the door. Lilika's wide eyes went from the door to the young woman in the bath, then back again. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Lilika ducked behind the folding screen just in time to hear the door open. Oh, that's why she didn't see her. Sophia? I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I've brought your towel. She didn't wait any longer. As Amelie stepped into the room to set down the towel, Lilika quickly dashed out into the hall. Before Lilika had a chance to even catch her breath, the bathroom door opened once again and Amelie stepped out with flushed cheeks. Did you tell her that she must depart? No, Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red. Sophia will stay until she decides to leave. No. She must leave now. Tonight. No longer. As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilika, but I believe it is only fair after she traveled so far and she is my friend. The woman, that siren. Look what she does to our Amelie. I will finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help. Sophia, when you are done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay. Thanks, Amelie. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned with new linen on the bed and a lit lantern beside it. Fortunately, Lilika had prepared the room well in advance. You did a fine job of preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilika. Anything for you. I was thinking, tomorrow, if the rain has cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea here. It's been so long since we last used it. Oh. By now, a dozen cracks stemmed from a dozen other cracks, filling the entirety of Lilika's words. Hi, Christian. Hi. Wait. I knew it. I knew the name. Hi. D. He. I'm getting better at recognizing other streamers. Okay, these texts are summonings of the game. There we go. Cracks. At any moment, even a breeze would make everything collapse. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe. You know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Lilika crossed her arms over her chest, anger already rising in her chest. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardener left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful. Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I will leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. Poison dripped from her voice as Lilika left the guest's bedroom behind. The house had a heart, and that heart was beating to the same rhythm as Lilika's. It was frenzied, on the verge of losing control. It echoed through her head, through the hall, through every corner of the building. Like Morse code, it was as if the house itself was telling her to do something. Get rid of her. Cut out the disease. Protect Amelie. She bit her thumb, pacing back and forth. Amelie will be upset, but Amelie doesn't need anyone else. She has me. She won't be upset for long and she will forget. That's right, she will forget. Her breath hitched in her throat. But what do I do? What do I do? She just won't die. My lady, what am I supposed to do? At that moment, Lilica put her ear to Amelie's door, listening intently. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Away? Outside of the house? It's okay now. You will be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. Nelica's hands balled into fists at her side. You would do that for me? You are my dearest friend and I actually... You think you can take her away from me? Lilica's balled fist slammed against the door. Each one set a pain shooting up her arm, all the way to her shoulder. Inside, the voices went quiet. What does that mean? Okay, so... Save, yeah. Okay, we did an oopsie. A little bit of an oopsie, apparently. So... What I understand so far is with Sophie, you can fight against the fate. And if you click it, then at the end you have two things you can do. If you don't click them, then you get only one. You cannot fight your fate then. This time we didn't click it, and now we have two. I wanted to get the ending that fits with the other two that we saw from Amelie and Sophie. So I'm unsure what that means. Try to allow first, since we haven't been denying or severing. But I want the bad ending. It depends, what does it mean, her fate? Is her fate to die, or is her fate to leave? Allow her fate? I don't know. She doesn't belong to you. Lilica? Finally, Lilica snapped out of her daze. At some point, Amelie had left the guest bedroom and was standing a short distance away from her, looking worried. Instantly, she took a deep breath and composed herself. But her heart still beat as loud as a drum, and the cracks that seemed to be centered around Amelie were still spreading at an increasing rate. Is it late? You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. The interesting thing is there are 3 endings to her, but we only had 2 decisions. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened, with only a few sconces and candles lit along the way, and Lilica relished in it. On a night like this, long ago in the past, she had sealed her fate along with Amelie's. And tonight she would seal the fate of yet another person. I have still the feeling that this picture has to mean something. The two rose up the grand staircase, side by side. Moonlight drifted in through the stained glass window. This seemed to be the only place free from those cracks. If she squinted, she could almost see it, almost hear it. That head hitting each step with a loud thunk. Those eyes would never open again to look upon a woman with scorn. That hand would never be raised to leave a mark on pristine skin. The sound filled her with joy, and the thought of repeating that fateful night left her footsteps light with excitement. Lilica, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman as a woman would love a man? Huh? Where did you hear about such a thing? Nowhere in particular. It was just a thought that came into my mind. I think you're overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it best you get some rest. Yes, all right. Good night, Lilica. Lilica, who was seated on the edge of Amelie's bed, stood with unsteady feet. Standing in the doorway, she looked back at Amelie. As her hand rested against the door, a sudden pang went through Lilica's cold heart. She is important to you, isn't she? Of course, her words have always been something that have brightened my day. Even if she were to leave? Leave? Well, I believe she will leave eventually, Lilica. There's little choice, really. All I can do is hope she will visit again. I see. Good night, Amelie. Sleep well. Whatever Amelie said in reply was lost in the darkness as Lilica stepped out of the bedroom. As she left the room, she noticed it. A dark shadow stalking through the night, slowly creeping through the hall. Lilica frowned. My lady, you must forgive me. I have rarely seen Amelie so happy. But she cannot stay. No, she must leave immediately, and I will make her. She stood on the grand staircase, outlined in the moon's glow. Sophia, you can't see me, can't hear me, but you can sense me, can you not? The shadow paused, her eyes going up to the staircase. There she saw a shadow warp strangely across the carpeted steps. You will leave this place immediately and you will never come back. Lilica? The blonde girl pushed a vase from a step and it crashed to the ground below, smashing into tiny pieces. That's new? Sophia jumped in response, a shiver running down her spine. I won't warn you again. Leave. Slowly and unsteadily, Sophia crept up the stairs until her face was almost close enough to touch Lilica's. Is that you, Lilica? In a small motion, Lilica dropped something from her sleeve. It clattered to the ground at Sophia's feet. She gripped at her shirt even more tightly. This is your last chance. I don't care whether you live or die. This is only a favor to Amelie. As if her nerves had finally got the best of her, Sophia turned on the spot and ran, back down to the staircase and into the dark hall. Lilica followed behind her, slamming doors and knocking things down to the ground. Sophia, too scared to even turn around, ran as fast as her legs would take her until she reached the front door. Instead of being locked and closed up tightly, it sat open as if waiting for her to leave. She didn't waste even a single second more, and she was gone. She's gone. Gone. I did it, Amelie, I did it. You did what? Did you... This isn't what it looks like, Amelie. Please listen to me. Did you force her to leave? No, I'm going after her. Lilika jumped in front of the door, arms spread wide. Is this a good ending? we did the one ending that we didn't want. You can't. Why? It is unsafe to do so. You belong here with me, together. I have had enough of this and that being unsafe. Lilika, either you move to the side or any friendship I thought we had is gone. Lilika wavered. Her arms, which had held such conviction, began to droop. I have always done what's best for you, have I not? All of this time, have I not remained at your side? Please trust me, I only did what I had to do. So this is what you have decided? Don't come near me again. Amelie turned her back on the blonde-haired woman, who dropped to her knees as she watched her leave. Amelie. Good night, Lilika. Darkness filled every inch of her brain. A voice screamed out from inside of her, mocking her. This isn't right. My lady, this isn't right. Didn't I do the right thing? I let her go. I did her a favor, but Amelie is upset. Her lady offered her no answer. Is this punishment for not doing as you wished? Sophia should have died. She should have died. Died. But now she is alive and Amelie is angry. In that dark room, all alone, Lilika clutched onto something. Something she kept hidden in a closet, away from any prying eyes. Me looking for chaos YouTube. She held it tighter. Its green dress fell apart at her touch. Can't you make this all better again? Can't we make her forget? Her forehead fell down and rested against the other person's shoulder. They remained silent. Is it the body of the lady? The lady's skeleton? Oh, so in the bed is the maid's skeleton and the skeleton of the Lord. And the lady then later ended herself? And Lilika moved her body here? Maybe. As I had been for many long years. I'm sorry, I will make it all better. We can make her forget, can't we? Can't we start again? Just like before, we can start again? Lilika stood, placing the skeleton of her lady carefully back in the closet. She has skeletons in her closet. Keep waiting for me, I promise. I will make everything right again. Let's start again, Amelie. You and me forever. Oh. Lilika walked into the room, holding a tray carefully in her hands. On it sat a teapot and 2 cups. Amelie, I brought the tea. Excellent. It smells delicious. Amelie smiled brightly, filling Lilika with happiness in return. Lilika, may I ask you something? Of course. I found this letter by the front door. Do you know where it came from? Amelie held out an envelope. The front was blank. How strange. Perhaps it was delivered here by accident? Lilika took it from her and opened it. At the bottom it was signed, Yours always, Sophia. Yes, it seems to be for someone else. I will mail this back, yes? Thank you, Lilika. I appreciate it. Finished with her tea, Amelie stood first and left the room. Lilika smiled. From under the table, she pulled out a stack of envelopes that seemed to match the one Amelie had given to her. And all at once, she threw them into the fireplace. Goodbye, Sophia. Your letters now a dusting of ash. Goodbye, Sophia. This was ending 1 of 3. Ha! So they not only can stop time, they also can make Amelie forget, I guess. Huh. Huh. What is the story? So, since my voice is strained, I really hope there is not another raid coming in. But I'm planning to end stream here and do the last 2 endings of Lilica another time. I am still a little bit confused about the whole story. So, Amelie's mother wanted to save Amelie and use a sacrifice to put a spell over the manor to stop time and to give Lilica a new body and eternal life. And apparently before Lilica awoke, there was a big time that she wasn't awake. I guess in that time, Amelie's mom ended? Maybe? And Amelie and new Lilica turned into friends. Wait, but how did the skeleton end up in the closet then? Wouldn't that mean that Amelie knows... Or maybe she never ended her life? Maybe that was just a trick to end Sophie? Maybe? Maybe. It's a little bit all over the place still. But Lilica got that sacrifice to then save Amelie from the plague and everything that could endanger her. And now we have a yandere ghost, demon, whatever, trying to kill Sophie and make Amelie happy, even though it means going strange ways. So one ending is ignore the prompts. An ending is choose one prompt, and the last ending is choose both. Wait, what? Both? Then there's a true ending after you get all of them. Oh, wait, so if we finish all of these, there's still the true ending? Do I understand that correct? So, one ending is only choosing one prompt. And one ending is choosing all the prompts. According to what I saw. Okay, we will just try. You know, when we do another stream, we will have 2 to 3 hours to just do the rest of the game. That should be enough. But right now we will see who we can raid into. Let's see. Ooh. Do you want ASMR or that Red Dead Redemption? We can use skip as well, so it should go fast. I'm guessing if we start over next time, we will do at least one time the full story again, so that we remember the story, and after that we can skip. ASMR? Okay. That means Rikudo. That's good. That means I can bully him. So, Rikudo is A. He says he is a vampire streamer, VTuber, but we always say he's a cat boy. He also has cat ears if you redeem them, so have fun. Yeah, and at the moment he's doing ASMR. Let's begin with the raid. Big stretch. Knack. Tomorrow we will play Potion Permit. Thank you, Carol, for the raid message. Tomorrow we do Potion Permits. A permit to have cozy evening before I have to work the next day. And I will see if I want to play something on the weekend. I baby mod tonight. You are the you are the baby mod tonight. Tell Hogness tomorrow. Yesterday I was the baby mod. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for the raid. And we will see us tomorrow. Good night. And bye bye. Bully's a vampire for me.